You did. You did, Mario. You did. It was badass. Opa, my man, what is going on? I'm getting a cup of coffee together here. Got a little bong hit going on. We'll do a little pre-game review, and then we've got a big Tier 4 matchup. Rumble in the well-trimmed jungle. Hold on to your butts. Get ready. I'll be out in like give me 7 minutes here. Young Bong! Mario, I fucking made this, bro. Sometimes I can't even believe it. Whew. Whoa. Yo, Marchanga, what's going on? The name of the strain is Orange Amnesia. And wow, it's true to its name. I don't even know how I got here. Hello and welcome. Salutations and good evening to you all. It's Graveyard and Chill. And I'm your humble host, Stony Baloney, Graveyard 420. Woo. Happy trash night. Happy trash night, everyone. Good evening, Morjanga and Sandals and Mario the 20. Dude, it's so good to see you. It's been a minute. Lady Miyong, I probably have coffee in my beard. Good evening. I hope the household is chill and calm. Oompa with the first. Great stream tonight, dude. The freaking Mario Golf category is popping off. There's like hundreds of viewers. I like went to check the category to set it in my edit stream info thingy. And I was like, what the fuck? I got the wrong golf category. Because it said like some, I was like, no. There's just like, there were a couple, I think it's down to the one big one, but there were a couple of like big ass streamers streaming golf in the last hour or something. I was like, I'm always so pleased when I see that. Yo, good evening. Thank you. I thought it was kind of stylish. I was like a black and white and purple. That's coordinated, right? I tried to. Thank you for noticing. I really did try. Still on? Are we on for this Friday, Morjanga? I can't fucking wait. I've been thinking about it. I have for you this evening at 11 p.m. sharp a very cool matchup. The Robo Chicken and Newblar match. That, dude, I don't know what I would do without all of you. Sandals, I'm looking at you because Sandals, I got this match. Robo, thank Sandals. I'm getting it, but I wouldn't, I saw it and then I lost track of it and then Sandals reminded me of it this afternoon. It's been kind of like a work week for Graveyard. I redid my resume. It looks good. It's been kind of like a work week for Graveyard. Regal, indeed. It's a royal color. That's what this guy that tried to pick my pocket in DC came up to me saying. He's like, ooh, royal purple. You know, it's a royal color. I was like, get the fuck away from me. This guy came in, Henry and Eutropius were like, that guy was gonna pick your pocket. I was like, I know. It was a cool, it was actually a funny little encounter. I might get to see Eutropius this weekend. I think Eutropius might be driving through the fucking Poconos. And he might make a pit stop in my goofy little Halloween town. That's essentially where I live. Halloween Town half the year, Christmas Town the other half the year. The purple's classy. It's the finals. It's the semifinals after all. It's the fucking playoffs. It's the motherfucking Catalina wine mixer. Man, KP played a great match tonight. I was making chicken thighs and crispy parsnips and sweet potatoes. It was delicious. I've got myself a fresh cup of coffee. And you got me all night. I have an easy morning tomorrow. I have an afternoon thing, and then I'm gonna try and go grocery shopping tomorrow, which would be great. But yeah. How's your week shaping up? How's your new resume look? I hope it's feeling crispy. Yo, what's going on? Outstanding 2026 is a fantastic thing to wish somebody. Thank you. Welcome in, my man. I heard KP was celebrating so much and is banned from Spiky now. Yeah, ban KP from Spiky. He doesn't even particularly like Spiky. He probably loves that. He's probably fucking thrilled about that. You two are occupied? Sweet. I hope your trash night plans are formidable. I hope they're really something. Thanks for making a pit stop here before you hit the town tonight, Jewish kid. Man, let me figure out what I'm looking at here. I have been watching golf the way that people watch football in the States. It was like out of the, like just in the background. I really actually don't. I don't know who's doing well. Let's take a look. Let's see if we can discern that from this graphic right here. I don't think we can. Tange and Dr. E tied. So they're both doing equally bad and good. They're tied. Motherfuckers are tied. Ugh, you never expect that when you pull this shit up. Like, all right, well, nobody knows. Nobody knows. I am. That's right. You're doing math league stuff. This kid is doing some cool shit. That is. There's over 50,000 people in the venue. I'm imagining it's that like. That math game with the cards that they would always try to make you play in high school that I sucked at, but some people were really, really good with. You know which one I'm fucking talking about? And they had like, but yeah, I think they're like real deal competing. Oh, Apex. Oh, I was way off. But they are in Japan, so we got that right at the very least. Oh, sweet! You sent me a message. Word. Sweet. We have 20 minutes before this match. I should get a pred going here. It's like nerds. They're little golf ball nerd. It's like a box of candy. Yeah, it's like be careful. I put a lot of weed in them. Good evening, Oatsy. Welcome. Thank you for the lurk. I hope the sleep is excellent. Don't listen to the bot. The bot's being a little verbose lately, although sometimes it says something worthwhile, but sometimes it seems a little like don't placate me, bot. Nice. Oh, sweet. You have 4 displays now. Also, it's pretty amazing, isn't it? I used to work at a place, and I remember when I finally got a third monitor, and it was really life-changing. And I do have 4 now, and it's like I've always wanted 4. And it is pretty sexy. You know, else was pretty sexy? Robo. And Newblar. That's who's coming up in 18 minutes. Fucking SRGL golf. Yeah, that's the thing that you don't consider, but you absolutely need. And working at that place taught me that you need those Ergotron mounts and a place to mount them too. Luckily, this desk can hold the one surface mount. That's what I have like right here. How dare you, Sean? Clowning my friends. 30 minutes on the bet. 18 minutes on the match. I'm not gonna read my messages live on stream. Oh shit, that might be awesome, Morjanga. That might be perfect. What do I fucking have Saturday? Oh, that might be awesome, actually. That might be super, super great. Saturday, Sunday. And then I have a Sunday. I have Eutropius on Sunday, actually. Imagine the stars just start aligning here. Fucking A right. Let's go. Do I? Am I double booked for tomorrow? I might be. Either way, I'm sure it'll be great. Well, it'll be even better if we don't do Fantasy Friday, because it looks like I'm double booked. It does look like I actually, if I was going to do Fantasy Friday, I think I'm triple booked. So, same wavelength, Morjanga. You rock. I think that'll work out great. Oh my God! I promised to manage my agony. I think I did an okay job. I was so devastated when we killed that lady at the end. I was just like, I didn't know how to react. I was like, I have to go now. It'll give me another day to manage my agony. And Kara was there too. Kara, I was talking about it with Kara. Yesterday, Monday, Sunday. Oh my God, I've been working. No, I don't think the double booking was my fault. And I did plan on getting the one match done before we started on Fantasy Friday. And I knew you're usually cool if I'm like 15 minutes late. So I didn't triple book. That's just negligence. That's just you saying yes, and you don't even care. You don't even know what you're saying yes to anymore. You're just like ma 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 ma. That's part of my charm. That's that's part of my charm. That's how you have to be with stream shit. I don't know. If you're not like that with stream shit, then I don't know. You feel like you miss shit, or you don't. I'd rather leave them wanting more than miss an opportunity. You know what I mean? That's selfish of me. That's selfish of me. But I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect. I didn't say I was perfect. Okay. That's why this keeps working. Yeah, we have one another, and I think it's gonna keep working. I think it's gonna keep working. Good evening, Mariposa. Wash me with my, I thought it was a song. Cleanse me from my sin. I thought it was like a biblical rock song. It could be. This is why I can't commit to the days of the week for anything. Well, but I'm gonna, because then if we do Saturdays, so this is my overarching plan. NBH, my dude, it's so good to see you! Exclamation point, Target. Is NBH's new thing, and I fucking love it. No, because I want to start doing just fantasy weekends. Like, because on Sunday, this is the teaser, the early teaser. On Sundays, I want to start doing Legend of Zelda Stone Tablet Sundays. Like the ancient stone tablets, the sequel to A Link to the Past that you never saw because it was only released in Japan on the Satellaview, which is this thing that fucking just shouldn't even exist. Like, there was an attachment for the fucking Super Nintendo, and it looked like this. And it's a monstrosity. And you needed some special ass cart to get it. There's probably like a handful, there's probably like 20 people in the fucking world that actually played the sequel to this game. For real skis, like when it was actually being, and you had to like download it with a modem. This thing has a dial-up modem in it. So by and large, Graveyard has done the hard work on the dark web for you, so you don't have to. We can play this game. I can fucking emulate this game. I have the shit for it. And it was only ever downloadable. You had to download it in weekly installments. So you were supposed to play it, like you were supposed to download 1 week and then play it and then download the next week and like over top of the old one, and it would like have your old items. So I have worked out how to play each weekly installment, and we don't even have to do them in a week. We can take our time with it. So I thought that would be a really cool thing to do on Sundays as we enter the dark dead of winter, when the nights are long and cold. The double-decker NES, yeah, right? And you need like a double-decker cart too. Like you need like a special cartridge that you could download modem-ass data, modem-ass, 90s term, you might not know, data onto it. And then, so there was no way to actually play this game, like you couldn't go to the store and buy it. So I don't even know how you would have fucking known about it in like 1999. When the fuck is this from? I don't even know, like by the time you would have found out that this shit was happening, there's no way you would have been able to gather all of the parts to like get it and then download the game, because it was broadcast, like, all right, I'm getting off my soapbox now. I didn't know about it until fucking right now. Yeah, Link to the Past is like one of my favorite games. I didn't know there was a sequel until I started streaming on Twitch. Just start digging in this gravel that you think is solid ground, and then you realize, no shit, it's barely even there. Like you just keep going down and you discover shit. That's great, Putsy, right? So the Satellaview, and I'm gonna go all into it. I'm gonna do it's a new episodal. Welcome to the new segment. I'm teasing it. Episodal segment on the show. I can't wait to do it weekly because I'm very excited to play this game, but also to even touch the Satellaview experience is something that very few people get to do. We're gonna do it. We're gonna fucking do it together. And I think there was like voice acting that you would also have downloaded like through the phone, or it would like play through the phone. I'm not actually sure how that works. I couldn't quite get that working, but it would have been in Japanese anyway. So I'm gonna just do the voice acting for you. I know you can't wait for that. I'm just gonna read the shit like it's a game that you would read in 1991. Yeah, this is how you would play games. I swear to God, this is how you would play fucking games. So they're getting in the room now. Okay, very good. Get your bets in. Wow, big bets. I've got big bets. 22 minutes left on this bad boy. So you got a VCR rig going right now. You're playing tapes? No shit. Oh, dude. So you got it running into your TV. The cap card picks up the feed like out of the TV or out of the VCR.
and you have this like monster ass looking setup, but you can play tapes. So you can play tapes on stream. You're like, dude, you're the fucking messiah of Twitch right now. Dude, you they say as soon as a medium disappears, you want all the bad stuff that you tried to cover up from it. Like, people cannot wait to watch shit on VHS the way that they never have before in the entire world. But yeah, no, dude, that's fucking beautiful. I want to get my 64 out, and I want to play, eventually, I want to play Ocarina of Time, like on original hardware, because I have all the shit. And they changed the logos in the Spirit Temple. Like, you can't play that anymore. Like, I hate to sound like a grandpa, but like, I mean, God, look at what's on the fucking screen over there. What about Betamax? Better quality, Putsy, better everything. You wanna shoot green screen on prosumer tape? It's gotta be Betamax. Don't even get me started on that, oh my God. But it's I have a goddamn degree in this shit from a defunct university. But Betamax and VHS just proves that it's not who's best, who wins. It's who gets there first is who wins. And VHS got there first. Oh man, and my switch shut off. Hang on, let me get in here. We got 8 minutes to the hour, so I'm not late yet. I never actually shot on beta though. I shot on DVC Pro once. That was wild. I had to edit it too, like on a linear tape-based system. That was fucking wild, dude. I only ever did that once, but I'm glad that I can say that that's like literally banging rocks together and getting like silicone graphics. But yeah, Mayor Adam, so good to see you. Welcome in everybody that I didn't catch until just now. Because we're going off the rails on a great train. Dun, dun, dun. That was the other thing on Friday. That's right. Chophead and NVH are carting on Friday, and I'm gonna fucking join them because I got all night. So let's fucking go. But yeah, if you dig mid-90s hardware and games, please tune into my stream on Sunday. I'll try and start at a decent time. I'll aim for 8:39 p.m. because I'll deep dive on it and we'll talk about it because that's childhood graveyard gaming. But tonight, I think it's all golf. You've got the old camcorder. You're gonna try and set it up if you can stream from it. Oh, dude, hell yeah. Oh yeah, you can, dude. I'm using a fucking T2i. That's what I use for my camera. Like, that shit is not new. Like, you can do it. Oh man, yeah, like, I had like a high 8 camera and like all these fucking tapes, dude, and I lost so much shit. I lost so much fucking shit, dude. I had that high 8 camera with all this. I had a mini DV camera too, like a little, is it a Canon SL1 or SL2? The preferred camera of like the early internet video industry. You're talking 80s. Oh, you're talking the fucking shoulder rig. You're talking the mounted like hand. It's got like a strap with like controls over here. And the eyepiece. Oh yeah, dude. Even the little ones, like at a certain point, like they had the eyepiece and the thing, but they weren't like fucking huge like that. Like I can remember seeing that shit. And yeah, it's whichever medium porn chooses, unfortunately. Putsy's correct. Why do you think we have broadband? Why do you think we have broadband in every fucking home in America? You can do a lot, MIT did fucking everything with dial-up for 30 years, you know what I mean? Get in on that, Pred. Yeah, let's change some hue and saturation dials. What are we talking about? You want to talk about the fucking the consumer broadcast industry? Oh man, Putsy, I fucking love you, man. we build all of our hardware to run at a 60 hertz system, but we can't build turbines like the Germans can. So none of our shit runs at 60 hertz. So we can't have our video actually run at 30 frames per second because you have to have the gun scan every frame twice. Everything comes in fields, an upper field and a lower field. So each frame actually requires 2 scans by the gun. So 60 hertz equals 30 frames per second. It's a lot of math. It's a whole thing. But our system actually in the United States and all the places that we build power plants with our parts doesn't run at 60 hertz. It runs at like 59.99999 hertz. So we have to run everything at 29.997 frames per second on broadcast for the longest time. And that requires a whole lot of fucked up math to take place in like the tapes, you know, for VHS and for NTSC and for everything. And they don't have that overseas. They run PAL, and that shit runs at 25 frames per second because their shit is lock solid, German made, 50 hertz system. And they can depend on a lockstep 25 frames per second, and that's how their system runs. And their editing math is always so much easier when you have to edit to the frame. Although I've never edited overseas, so I couldn't actually tell you whether or not that's like true like in practice. But I always thought that was peculiar, don't you? Didn't you? You have a Panasonic shoulder rig? Nice. I guess the one that I remember from like way back in the day was a Panasonic rig. You think Newblar wants T2? Exactly. Yeah, NBH may have gotten a little bit zealous with the WAD last time he was here. NBH. One of easy come, easy go whale named NBH. Do you have the gold cartridge N64 Ocarina of Time? Nice. Okay. I get back up on my soapbox. Wealth of useless information graveyard. The gold cartridge of the N64 Ocarina of Time game possesses the version 1.0 of the game build. When they released cartridges subsequently, like that were not gold, they were gray, they were normal cartridges. Those contained versions 1.1 and 1.2 of the actual game build where they fixed bugs in the game. So the gold cartridge was pre-released. The original build of the game exists on those cartridges. And if you have one, you can do all sorts of physical glitches with the game on the system. And I have one, and I have a system, and I know a couple of the old school physical glitches, and I think that would be right up the alley of NBH doing this shit on VHS. Like I want to do that. I want to do a little bit of that on Twitch because I think nobody's doing that on Twitch, and I don't think maybe nobody has. Like somebody has at some point or another, but like, I mean, I learned these glitches from like old internet websites, so I don't know if. And there's no reason to do them in like the speedrunning community. So I don't know if anybody's really doing them. And I think any little thing about Ocarina of Time is just cool to unpack, you know what I mean? Isn't it actually gold and white? Was there a white one? I don't think there was a white one of Ocarina of Time. Maybe of Majora's Mask, but I don't think so either. I know Majora's Mask did have the gold cart as well, but I wasn't sure if there was like a difference in game build. But there is stuff that's different in version 1.0 than version 1.1. Ocarina of Time. You want a big person? Okay, like, you want Bob-omb? Chuck? Let's get it. Let's get it on. This match is sponsored by the Satellaview, a piece of hardware that's fucking 30 years old, totally unavailable. No, the sponsor is Jess Putsy and Ganon and Robo and really everybody that made the waning phase of this season so incredibly interesting. The Put Up or Shut Up challenge is something that we've never seen before, and I still feel like those billboards are up, you know what I mean, on the courses. Like, people are in the crowds, they're seeing, the signs are still up. Nobody took them down, Putsy, you know what I mean? Like, this are important matches sponsored by important people that do incredible things. I had so much fun. I think so many people's putting got so much better because of the way they were able to gauge things, and they wouldn't have done that otherwise. So I just think that that's so fucking cool. Way to advance the skill set of the community, like in a way that, oh my fucking god, no! Oh, it's a penalty from Newblar. Oh, oh no. Oh, it's not over, you know, because it's spiky. What a tricky shot. It looks like maybe he was looking for some shaping and just didn't get it over there. And why did I pick Bob-omb? He wanted to pull back. He wanted to pull back onto the fairway, and I just don't know if he got the shaping that he wanted to get. I'm smoking a joint in the bushes over here, don't mind me. Newblar hits that thing a little bit far and, oh, grabs the knuckle elbow. The knuckle elbow? Are you high? What the fuck? And has to give up 2 strokes on 1. It's a bogey, but it's not a bad bogey. It's early. It's not a bad bogey. It's the knuckle elbow. Give him the old.
Ready?
Yo, what's up, Mac? What's going on, dude? Give him that hard, greasy elbow. I can't wait. I can't wait for it. Newblar can't either. He put a little grease on his clubs, and you sort of got to let it set in. So he goes a little bit long. That's the grease talking. Robo's working with pre-greased clubs. He's hoping that grease holds out for the whole match, but he comes in really, really accurate here. Newblar grabs a lip out. Too much grease. I'm gonna say it. That's a par on 2 for Newblar. He's down by 3 right off the bat. Dear Walking Pretty, welcome. So good to see you. RX, what's going on, my man? Pred up on Robo's stream as well. Max in for it. The ads should be over. You've still got time on the bet here.
Ready?
Robo's got, well, the grease. He's got. I mean, the grease could wear off, and then where will he be? You know, ask yourself. Riddle me this. Okay, we've got some keyhole shooters here. I don't know if oof, okay, he clears the rock. Newblar is going wide. Robo takes a chance on that vegetation, but he gets fucking away with it, dude. Can you do this with Bob-omb? I just realized that I never played the course with Bob-omb, so I don't know what I'm doing. This is bad for commentary, but we're gonna make it work. Newblar gets very close to this. Picks up the eagle. He needs it. Welcome in, tennis. It's the old arm knuckle. Yeah, it's really, don't be afraid to stretch your arm knuckle.
Too bad.
I'll do it right now, just set an example. Don't get a cramp in your elbow.
Ready?
And if you do get a cramp while you're swimming, don't try to like work it out. You gotta just swim to shore. Okay, we've got a little hurricane. No, but a little fairway. It's a nice shot. It's a nice shot for Newblar. Let's get over there and ask him what he thinks about it. I like what he's doing. I like what he's doing. Nice. Okay. Still a 3-stroke game, but these golfers are locking in.
Too bad. Ready?
This match is sponsored by Underarm Knuckle. I don't know why I think that's funny. He wants a 20 under to a 16 under. Okay, I can dig it. He wants a 20 to a 16. I can dig it. That's actually kind of a smart prediction. Okay, Newblar is up in the air. He's over there. He's not in it, but he's right on top of it. FT dubs. Newblar takes the birdie, putting the pressure on our friend, the robotic chicken. And he sinks the putt. Robo's short game has improved so fucking much. Like, I just want to be the one to say it right here. Like, Robo has gotten so fucking good. like you just cannot, you cannot overlook the fact that the man would not have sunk that putt 3 months ago. I just wouldn't have. And now he's doing it consistently, and he's doing it like out in public for everybody to see. It's a fucking thing of beauty. I'm so proud of you, Robo. Things are heating up. A lot of golf left to be played, but Newblar's got some work to do. It's Bowser on spiky, so things can go wrong. I think that's why we're seeing a safety shot on the previous one. Ooh. And out into the front bend, but out of the fire here. He does keep that thing out of the foliage. Pretty solid placement from Robo as well. Pretty decent run from Newblar. Let's see if we can get a look at what Robo's gonna do here.
Nice shot.
Robo's a smart golfer. He's not looking to add insult to injury here. He just wants to hold on to this lead. This pin is a nice run. Look at this walk right up to it. Newblar's got the birdie. Putt inside from Robo, and it's not on the inside. It lips out on the outside. Newblar's got one back here, and Robo runs long. He's in another pretty decent walk zone. He can push that thing and just sink it right in there. But it is now a 2-stroke game, 6 under from Robo to Newblar's 4 under on hole 6. A fun pin in the back, especially for these two heavy hitters. You got Bowser being played by Robo, Newblar is playing Wiggler. They're getting relatively close on that drive and just giving it a real smack in the ba-bomb, and they can make it go far. The 7-iron with those guys really does have some sing to it. Get the left pin, bad wind, headed left to right. Newblar is pretty far inland, but has a half decent putt at this thing. And Robo goes a little bit long. Still in a great zone. Birdies by both. No big.
Too bad. Ready?
Hole 8 with a close pin. Oh man, this is a great opportunity to make a must get. From T3, I'm experiencing some serious right shift, so make of that what you will. However, that is the most incredible rock bounce I've ever fucking seen in my entire career. We'll get the camera from the fucking green. Spenny, did you see that, bro? That was really something, wasn't it? Wow, what a shot from Newblar. Keeping the pressure on. This is a good, perfect camera angle for this. Gosh, you can't get a better camera angle than that. Fucking straight ass putt. I know, right? I almost shorted it. It's perfect. Look at the eagle with King Bob-omb. Get the eagle with King Bob-omb. It's masterclass. Fucking right there. I don't know, it's getting a little bit too close for comfort there. Like, guys, I really didn't mean to, but you cannot give me credit where credit is due. Eagle gang, yeah. Put your arm knuckles up. It's a 13-mile. I'm never gonna stop saying that. 13-mile-an-hour wind. I'm gonna go in the water for because I gotta cool off after that hot take that I just did. Oh man, I may have distracted Bowser. He's in the rough, but at least he doesn't get bushed. A little bit long here, but a perfect lie from the Wiggler. Good stop. Nicely done. Nicely done. Good show, my boy. Newblar and Robo. 11 under to 9 under. Robo leading.
Too bad. Ready?
It was a nice. They were both nice putts. They were both kind of from. They made them look easy, but they were not that close. Okay, we're gonna see if you can see to the left of the window. Oh, did we get a bad bit of wind for Newblar there? No, I don't think he took a penalty. He's going island though. Island boy. Exclamation point golf. If you've got the itch to play, fucking A. Matt's ready to play here. He's on the island. The advantage here is debatable. However, Newblar has a better putt. And Myong burns down Sandal's cactus. Gives her the finger. Oh, man. Robo says, I have to do this cactusless. He makes the putt sans cactus. It's very difficult.
Too bad.
I had a nice cactus. But now it's gone, gone, gone. Mamas, don't let your golfers grow up to be cactuses. It's like, come on, give me another cactus. Give me another tree. Yo, Juju, what's going on, dude? Keeping the pressure on. Robo goes a little bit long here. He might be listening to my comedy, but he gets it. It's like, yeah, there's nothing funny about you. Or this putt. You're right. It's just all business. He's basically golfing in a suit. Nothing but net. All game face. All Susan Tree. Susan Toad. Susan Tree. What's going on, Suze? Good evening. Hello, hello. Hope you are well. Where's the Suze tree? Young might have burnt that one down too. No, it's over there. All right, it's 12. We love 12. Hole 12 is a very special place. Good wind for some really fun shit. I can do this with Bob Rom, right? I didn't know if I could do that. They're going for the money. They don't want the spectacle. They want the cash. Just put it in the briefcase and get me the fuck out of here. 16 is the only decent putt on Spiky. 16, the par 3. Am I thinking of the right one? Damn, that almost didn't fall. Robo brings it in just on the downhill side and makes it go back uphill. It's practically rewriting the laws of physics there, Robo. I love it. I love it. I'm glad you're enjoying Susan. I find that I have like, I'm real plucky for the first 2 hours of my stream. and then I settle into like a sort of more of a relaxed thing. And then after that sometimes I get kind of sleepy, but like, so if I have a fun match, it's cool if I do it right away. I give you my A game, that's what I'm saying. Okay, I'm crossing here with Bob Baum. I do have right shift, I do make it across, but Robo doesn't give a fuck. Robo is, oh geez, he really doesn't give a fuck. Robo is in a bunker, like halfway to Scotland, and he's just treasure bathing over there. He's doing a dust bath. Bowser will do that sometimes. Oh no! Newblar misses the putt. Robo misses the chip. They're both doing a dust bath. You ever see a chicken or like a chinchilla or like something do that? They like, a rabbit, bunny rabbit will sometimes do that. You know, there's a lizard and a caterpillar, whatever the fuck a caterpillar is. Sometimes they do a dust bath to clean their scales. They both had an opportunity to really inflict some pain, and
Ready?
I really appreciate how they both decided to do the dust bath thing. It was cute. Okay, 14. What do we think about 14? I want the crowd commentary. Give me the crowd commentary from Sandals, from Susan, from RX. What do we think about 14? Do we write home to mom?
Nice
Bowser's a turtle. Not a lizard? Really? Yeah, you're right. Maybe you're right. Shit, are you fucking right? Don't overshoot it. I think Newblar overshot it. But he picks up that eagle. I'm in this guy's way, so hopefully he doesn't mind. Oh, damn! I didn't think that was gonna drop. Oh my god! What a fight!
Nice.
Damn, son. Where'd you learn that?
Ready?
Trapaholics. It's fucking so close to being a one-stroke game, but Robo is golfing like a fucking madman. Is it where'd you find that or where'd you learn that? Now I'm fucked up. What's the sample? Damn, son, where'd you find that? Is that what it is? now I'm like, I'm in my head.
Nice shot.
15 is the soul sucker? You think? Okay. Damn. Bowser looks pretty good for it. Really damn near on the fairway for a puttable offense. Newblar is gonna have to take this thing for a long haul. Wow. Again, both with an opportunity. Neither, or actually, Newblar is gonna lose the opportunity. Damn, son. That sucks. Bummer. So it is 15 under from Newblar to 18 under.
Too bad.
Newblar got bushed. I thought he hit the chip a little bit low in power from the cart path up to the top. That's a common mistake on the approach there.
Ready?
That one bush. And if you're gonna push it with those bigger guys, there's a couple of bushes on that hillside going up to the fairway that there's just, it's really a dice roll if you're gonna hit them.
Nice shot.
Newblar's been shooting 21 unders in practice. No kidding. Okay, very close is Robo. Isn't that how it goes, though? We saw the same thing from Thwapo. It's just a tough game. It's just a tough game from Newblar. You can have a tough round. The nerves do kick in. It's a real sport. It's a real fucking sport, man. He kicks my ass. He kicks my ass. Nice save, Sputsy. And he will continue. Newblar. My favorite fucking encounter with Newblar is when I was playing World Ranked late one night, and he popped up on a New Donk City, Pro Donk, and was like shaking his character back and forth and like trying to get my attention on the tee box. And when I like sort of tried to acknowledge that he had my attention, he was doing these like building bounce shots where he was acing holes, bouncing it off of buildings, and he just wanted somebody to watch him do it. And I fucking love that I just happened to be there that one night, and I was just like watching him do it. But he's a superb golfer. He's truly incredible at the game. Both of these guys are playing well. Robo is going to give one back here on a missed putt. It's a tough pin here for the long slope back down. I think the putt might have just missed on the roundabout, and it just slipped off. That's back to a 3-stroke game. 16 under from Newblar to Robo's 19. We need a stellar performance on 18 and a big mistake from Robo.
Too bad.
Yeah, dude, it's for real. I experienced it. That's why I can't stream my own matches when they're like real deal, like SRGL matches. I can't stream those anymore. It just doesn't work for me. It's just I'm too much freaking out. 18-mile-an-hour wind. Jeez, on 18. Just wanted to make all the numbers the same. That's a fun way to get through that. It's a beautiful day. The water's calm. We've got a parasailer or two rolling by earlier today. Got Newblar in the air here. On 18. He's dropping it a little bit long, a lot of it long, grabs a big face full of rough there at the edge of the green, and has a chip with the wind right where he kind of wants it. It's a little bit long though, just a little bit of extra power here. And he's in that, but Newblar is setting up for the birdie here. Newblar, I think, was also at a Shrek-themed rave on New Dog. Really? Is he like tripping? Oh man, and a long putt from Robo. Robo is two chipping to get up here for birdie, and he's gonna have to set up for par. 17 under the birdie is got by Newblar. It's par, a 2-stroke win if he can sink it here. If not, he'll be down to 1. And it's not in the cup. He's got one more to put it in. I think he's got this one, and it's in. It's gonna be just down to the wire. 18 under from Robo, giving up all those extra strokes at the end there. He needed them, and he built them up. He spent them. Newblar with the 17 under, really almost eking one out there for a tie. What a crazy finish, dude, right? Anything could have, dude, it's spiky. Everything, like the edge of everything is different than anything you've trained for. That's a philosophical, like, real transcendental statement. Now that if you played it back. GG. Man, Robo, the crowd favorite? A lot of people, well, I don't know. I think Newblar might have been favored to win. Robo is a crowd favorite, though. Yo, Dr. E. Right up there for the tie. What a payout that would have been. Oh, I didn't grab the sheet. Well, I have it up on screen, but hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about. That's the SRGL. That's the SRGL. The playoffs, as we see them, there it is. This gives Tangelo's team an advantage. Those dirty Tangies, those dirty Tangie swingers. So they don't play this week. That's what the tier 3s are here for, Sandals. The tier 3s, the tier 4s. That's what we're here for. To carry. That's a great win, Robo. That's a lot of stones, dude. That's a lot. 142,000 on Robo, 92,000 on Newblar, and 98,000 on the tie. The tie doesn't often outbid a player. But this time the tie is actually 2% higher of a bet than Newblar's actual thing. And Newblar was throwing 21, and if Newblar had a little bit of a smoother sailing at the start of things, he would have coasted. Oh my God, that sucks so much. It's so hard to do the right thing. The penalty on 1. Wow. Oh, he's so unhappy about that. He's a little unhappy about that. I can only imagine. Wow, Robo, what a payout. I never said I was a good gambler. That's a pretty big payday. Damn, Morjanga. A couple of the, yeah, wow. That's so much. That's so many gravestones. Like, wow, dude. That's, and the Preds are funny too, yeah, right? Because you can pay back the redeems as a streamer, but you can't, like, the Preds are like final. That's so crazy, dude. Well done, Robo. Did I just shit myself? I was looking for a little bit of a better sound effect. Twitch. Stream Deck. It's not really Twitch, it's more the Stream Deck. There we go. That was a good one. That was more of a shit yourself one. You are welcome. It's always a pleasure to stream. It's always a pleasure to be here. I fucking love it. It's like the SRGL is it's like a lot of my heart. The SRGL is to me as the Marine Corps is to that guy in Full Metal Jacket. You know what I'm talking about? The sergeant or whatever. That's the, yeah. See, that's like maybe not the best analogy, but you know what I'm talking about. It's beloved to me, and I wouldn't want to spend my trash night anywhere else. Full slam dunk, yeah. Slam dunk of a turd. That was the name. No, the cat landed on something finally. Is there another match coming up? I don't think so. I think I double booked on Friday. So we're gonna have to deal with that on Friday. But for tonight, I think that's the last match. Yeah. Pepe Silva and Vintage Mom play tomorrow at 9 p.m. That is your next high fidelity matchup. And then Sandals v Gannon. Tomorrow. Or wait, no, I'm not double booked. Sandals v Gannon tomorrow. Here. And then Susan v Grey Wolf Friday, same time, here. Yeah, okay. I'm not double booked. We're good. We're good. But yeah, that's the last match of the night in the Circle Gurgle. Yikes. No yikes, we're good. Pokemon Unite has another like couple hours left in the season, and I am like so close to getting Masters. I was thinking about working on that, but I would be down for an ELO match or two if you guys are shooting. Sounds like Kush wants a match, Mac wants one. You guys want to throw down? You want to play Spiky? Play me on Spiky. Play me ELO on Spiky if you guys are training. Sandals, fucking A. Fill up that last T. Let's do it. Susan wants to play. You want to get in for the next one, Suze? Robo, you are the man, dude. You rock, dude. It's my pleasure. It's a privilege, truly. You've come so far. It's a privilege to watch. Susan will cue for the next one. Okay, cool. Very good. Very good. Yeah, we'll play this one with Kush, and then we'll take a little weed break. Svenny, my guy, it's so good to see you, dude. Svenny was working on his bot as well, and he made a couple of adjustments and it introduced a couple of critical errors, and it was making me laugh because I was doing the same thing. I was doing the same thing. Are you using that new anti-gravity thing, Spenny? Or are you using Gemini 3? I was using a little bit of Gemini 3 to throw some shit. I'll get a room going here. To throw some shit at Stream Golf and also a couple of other things, and it was pretty cool. Like I fed it a PDF with a bunch of like things that I wanted it to like make it look like, and it totally like changed the output based on my artistic direction. It was pretty incredible. Spiky. Okay, I got a room up. The Python would completely delete the user's data if it encountered an error in the editing process. Shit. Like, and maybe not purposefully, but like maybe the query it would run was like fucked up and like it fucked shit up. It kept wanting me to use Python to edit a PDF, and I was like, how would I do that? I was like, I fucking will, Gemini, but like, PDFs don't understand Python unless like they do, and I'm just like way out of the loop. But like, I was like, you can't compile Python with a PDF. It just doesn't. And also, I gave it the Mario Golf Super Rush theme song, and I asked it to make me a minor key version of it, and it couldn't do it. It told me it was some like rap song, and it gave me like a copyright violation or whatever. But now we've been listening to all that weird like minor key stuff. I want to make a minor key version of the Mario Golf Super Rush theme song. I couldn't really get it when I tried to do it, but I did find my copy of Antares Auto-Tune 5. So I might start playing with the auto-tuner. Because I forgot I had that. Back strongest, the wind that you didn't know you wanted. Yeah, something about the model wouldn't let me like spit back out PDFs. Like it wouldn't like generate PDFs for me. But I didn't really need it to. I just it would be nice if it did, but You can always ask it to give you the HTML and the CSS, and it'll do that. And then that's the exact same thing. So that's what I was doing last night, actually, for a work thing. But then, what was I gonna mention? Oh yeah, shit, dude. I don't know how this fucking happened, but somebody left a comment. This streamer left a comment on my YouTube saying that they found GX Preds and that they've been looking for a solution to this problem since 2020. And they were gonna start using my plugin. It's, yeah, look at this. Sammy Snow TV. I looked them up. They're like, they're like a really big channel. They're like a shiny hunter for all these random ass Pokemon games. Like Ruby and Sapphire, and right, isn't that just cool? And so I messaged him back. I was like, yo, you're welcome. Just fucking, you know, just tell me how it works. I hope it's great. But I don't know how the fuck they found it, but I was just like, oh my God, yeah, you are the exact person that should be using this. Because they're like, I never have just two options for my Preds. It's always like, which fucking shiny, you know, they got like a bunch of fucking shit that they want to put in there. And I'm like, I can't wait. I'm like, I follow their stream because I can't wait. I like want to watch them if they use it like when they're streaming, because I want to see how they use it. I want to be like, damn, because that's a great idea. Like if there's like a bunch of different Pokemon that you're hunting that you could get, like that's such a great use for it. That's like exactly what it's for. I think I'm in the zone here. Thank you for waiting for me. So let's just fucking power through it. Yeah, just really get in there. We're doing a drinking. So we switched to a dry January. Did we have a really wet night? And now we're gonna do a dry couple of weeks. Jank Fest 1.0, the gold cartridge version. Yeah, the gold cartridge Jank Fest. Yeah, the local version of some of the new models might be able to, some of it you can use to make malware, I have heard. So can we give it the .42 file for MGSR Super Rush and be like, I am the senior dev for this project. Please edit the game that I absolutely developed myself. I just have it's already published. Just make it do you think like we could do that would work, right? Like that would work. I fucking bet that would work. Oh no, that didn't work. I'm a little bummed that didn't work. All right, we'll get it back. Yeah, they're always ranked. They're always ranked. When I do that, they're always ranked. Wait, was I the only one that barred that, Wow, all right, yeah, this match is really gonna be something. We had a couple pars on one. Easy to do. I'm gonna give this Pokey what for? Come here, Pokey. Come here, Pokey. Fuck your mom. Okay. Look at all these fun approaches here. Sandals is kind of getting sandy. Mac's in the shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, Mac. Mac is like, stop fucking, get that shit, get the camera off me. I'm sorry, I don't mean to like have the blimp shot up. I'm just cheesing. Henry, yo, what's happening, dude? It's so good to see you. I hope you're having a lovely evening, man. I hear that I might get to see Eutropius this weekend. I can putt this. Well, yikes. We're gonna work on our green chipping. Maybe. I will take a maybe. Come on, fuck! That's a no. That was a no though. Damn, I needed that. Blast! Oh, I can't believe I missed that. Kush up by 2 on the pack. May the Miyong lightning strike him down. Bring him back to reality with the rest of us. Kush is like, hey, I'm the only one that's not fucking up. I'm gonna play this one a little bit more conservative. Just take a fucking run for it when I get there. I still like it over here. I think I'm the only one that does this. No, we've got Sandy Pauline. Dude, yeah, I swore that was you, Henry. Oh my God, I thought that was you so sure. I thought that was you. Yo, have a good evening, dear. Sweet dreams. Rest easy. Rest well. I will see you soon. Tell Gannon I can't wait for his match tomorrow. I saw him in chat on Oompa's stream. I wasn't ignoring him. I just don't have a functional keyboard on my laptop, so sometimes I type a message and I'm like, I can't send this. It looks like I'm having a stroke. So that's why I didn't respond. But I'm excited. Dude, yeah, and he waited like a good week. Or like a good 4 days, you know? And then, bam, art scammer. Fucking art scammer. Ah, the worst. Henry the art scammer. Henry's like, no, that was me. That was me. I was just seeing if you needed any stream overlay stuff. Or that Sammy TV, Sammy Snow TV, or whatever, the YouTube channel and Twitch channel. They said, they were like, thank you for releasing this to the public in the comments. And I was like, you're welcome. Fuck yeah. That's what, if you develop code, you should just do that. I hope that eventually, you know, we can all make money from stuff, but it's important to get the shit out there. I ain't gatekeeping anything, that's for damn sure, you know what I mean? There's no sense in gatekeeping it. It doesn't advance my agenda whatsoever to gatekeep anything that I make. So I just like get it out there. And so like when an art scammer shows up on my Discord, it's like particularly like distasteful because I'm just like, motherfucker, do you know, like, I'm releasing this, like, you better be releasing this shit. Like, you can scam if you'll like give it away for free. Like, but you can't come here scamming shit, like trying to charge money. It's like, I ain't even charging money for this shit. But I commented back, I was like, yeah, I've been looking for a solution for this since like 2022, you know what I mean? Like since I started streaming, I was like, damn, multi-option prediction. Really, like, we love those. But it turns out that like, other people are saying the same thing, you know, it's validating. In different gaming communities altogether, they're like, I wish I've been trying to do this. It's also kind of validating too, because this is clearly a smart cookie, you know what I mean, that found this. Like, it's kind of a nice compliment. Okay, I'd never take this from over here, so we're gonna play this a little bit more like Bowser. You know what I mean? I'm gonna put the 8-iron on it. And it's 9 yards up, and yeah, I'm glad I put the 8 on it. Might have needed the 9. Ooh, Janky McJanksburg. It doesn't fall! Janktron. Oh, no! Janktron. I should have janked. Oh. Fuck my life. Jankimus Prime. Janky Christmas Jazz for the fireside. Cozy Jank Mix for sleep, ASMR, chill, study, smoke. 4 times. Well, they say, you know, 5th time's a charm. 5th time's a harm. 5th time is harmful. 8th time is harmful to your score. Oh! Upside down. Inside out. 8 times a charm. It's my 2000s pop group. We're called 8 times a charm. We never really did take off. Razor, good evening, child of Susan Toad and Vintage Mom, because I can never remember whose kid you are. It's Susan, you're Susan Toad's kid. Susan, yeah, okay, yeah. I was right. I was right. Thank you, good evening. I am so glad you popped in to say hey. It's so good to see you. Yeah, you're like a well-developed gentleman. I think Vintage Mom might have been complaining that her kid was kind of being a crazy pants the last time I talked to her. Now that I remember. Oh, we're going a little long, but we're gonna catch the rough. Oh, we're rolling in the rough. It was Razor's birthday last week. Let's fucking go. Happy birthday, Razor. Man, that is so cool. You've got the coolest mom, dude. You've got the coolest freaking mom. 31, nice. 1 foot, yeah, well, if you're 31 and you're there, I feel pretty good about myself. No, I hope you feel good, man. That's a milestone. That's a milestone for sure. $43? Jesus, give me a little bit of credit. Just give me some, don't like, I'm at the age where if you start overestimating, I'm starting to like get offended. I love you, vintage mom. What's going on? It feels good. Yeah, get some sleep. You're gonna get up in 4 hours for work. Yeah, yeah. Get some sleep. No coffee. No coffee before bed. No, yeah, how old are you? How old do you think I am? I've been pretty open this year about my age, but I have been relatively less than forthcoming, I guess. I don't know, only just because I don't think it's that important, and I get weird about, I don't know. I've never had peers that were my age, so I don't really know what it's like, so it's not really, it's kind of like it's kind of foreign to me, but I always feel like I'd maybe alienate people if they like, if I was older than they thought I was. But that's a me thing. Yeah, I'd say max 35.
30. Nice birdie.
31. Yeah, I turned 40 this year. I just had my 40th birthday. It's kind of something. But I don't know. We're all stunted from COVID shit. Nice hit, bro. Nice putt. Thank you, Spenny. Fucking A, dude. I feel great. I feel like I'm in the prime of my life, to be honest with you. People are always trying to get you to be depressed. Like my parent, like my dad, not my mom. My mom's super cool, but like it's always fucked up when a parent's trying to get you to be depressed about how old you are. And I'm just like, man, shut the fuck up. I feel great. I don't know, man. I quit smoking cigarettes a couple of years ago, actually 2018, and I never looked back. And that I feel like was huge for life and everything. And I don't know, I feel like I started doing construction, and that was also really good for my health because it's hard, it's a lot of exercise. But at the same time, I feel like I looked down and started building 6 years ago and didn't look up until I started streaming. And Spenny knows what that's like. I hit 1,111 holes on Spiky today. I'm gonna buy 100 cups of coffee. Do you want one, Sandals? No, yeah, you're not wrong, Mac. Like, it's like, I made a plan a few years ago about how I was gonna budget for my life, and it's like, I was in poverty then. And now it's like, God damn, I don't know how, like, I don't know what dreams may come, but we keep doing the best that you can. Just do the best you can. Yeah, we're janking for whiskey. Jankin' Maker's Mark. It's brought to you by Janking. Janking, brought to you by Maker's Mark. Sandals is like, hi, I'm Sandals. It's like, wow, you sound like fucking Wilford Brimley. It's like, I know. We dubbed the audio. This isn't my real voice. But it's Sandals talking, and she's dipping like a Maker's Mark bottle. The fine vintage. They say there's a French champagne. Vintage age, the Palmas song. I want an Orson Welles commercial. But done by Sandals. No shit, I'm an ambassador for Maker's Mark. Yeah, dude. You heard of like a Twitch ambassador or a Pokemon ambassador? Sandals is a fucking Maker's Mark ambassador. Like if you applied for the job to dip the bottles, like they would give you preferential treatment in the selection process. Like you probably could get that job if you wanted. That'd be a cool job. Doing the wax, doing the wax seal on the Maker's Mark bottle.
Nice, huh?
My mom really dug some Maker's Mark. There's a keg with your name on it? Oh, I fucking love you. It's good, okay? It's really good. It is good whiskey. I was never like the biggest whiskey dude. I like that Tullamore Dew. That is some fucking good ass whiskey. Maker's Mark is some hot fire, but I mean it does the trick. It's good. It's really good. If I drink whiskey, it'd be probably Scotch whiskey. Bourbons, yeah, my mom really liked bourbon too. And I remember I would steal her bourbon and I would drink it and I would just be like, oh God, I almost am not gonna steal this. like bourbon is, something about bourbon just gets, that's like, whew. Like, something about bourbon has that like, I don't even know, man. Like I would want bourbon if I was like on the boat or so. I feel like bourbon would be like, I feel like if I'm just sitting around drinking bourbon, I'm not burning enough. I don't have enough oxygen going into my blood to make it like really enjoyable for me. Yeah, bourbon put a little hair on your chest. God damn, I hit that bushel put a little hair on your chest. Yeah, don't take that route after the bourbon. It's difficult. Yeah, that's something that you'll smell coming through your skin the next day. Oh my God. I remember the first time like a buddy of mine who like really drank a lot of vodka, like got in my car one morning and I was just like, oh my God, you smell like cheap vodka. Like you smell like Nikolai. And it's so funny. It's not funny, it's concerning because that's oh shit, invite from Barbie. Barbie sent me a friend request. We played a match with Barbie last time. Oh my gosh, Kush is wiping the floor with us. Oban, yeah, I had that at a restaurant one time. Dude, somebody got that for me because they said it was good. And it was pretty fucking nice, yeah. They have wooden business cards. The Maker's Mark business cards are like thin wood, but no shit, really, like laser cut. I bet they're laser cut or laser burnt wood business cards. That's pretty pimp. A bunch of dudes in the VFX industry would always get those laser cut metal business cards. You ever see those? Where it's like a piece of really thin, rigid metal. Like you could cut cheese with the fucking thing, and it's like laser. Like the text is like the text, and your logo can be like lasered out of it. It's badass looking.
Nice shot.
Oh, you could absolutely do some cocaine with that thing. Oh man, yeah. And mine would be good too because the logo is nowhere near the edge. Like some I've seen people, they have like they're porous, they have holes all over them. That wouldn't be very good. But mine would be good. Mine would be good. And my buddy Xander had them too, but they were little. They were like the width of a Joy-Con. And they were maybe like 3/4 the height of a Joy-Con. So kind of ideal for Coke. You keep it. Maybe that's why he got, you know what? Maybe that's why he got them. Damn it, Xander! What the fuck? Because they fit in your wallet? God damn, this was definitely for Coke. Jesus Christ, I'm oblivious. Yeah, the laser cut business cards, they're great. They're really eye-catching, really gets the attention of the Coke doing elite. All right, this one you have to overshoot, but come on! Ugh. Not quite.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
All right, this one I just power through. Power through it.
Nice birdie.
Oh no, Sandals is in trouble. Oh no.
Ready?
She's like, all this and no Coke. All this and no head. Fuck, I know, right, Sandals? Like, with this just...
Nice shot.
all this and no head. What are you gonna do? This is like... It's the world we live in. Nice, I made it all the way with Peach. Let's fucking go.
Great. Eagle putt.
Oh, she's in deep shit down there on the fucking green too. Oh no, not her match. In position for the bird. Hello, what a stop from Mac. Damn, laser brakes. That might not be enough power. I thought it might do that. Damn it.
Birdie putt.
Yeah, same. I'm the designated driver. I just want to be clear. I hope everybody has fun. I want everybody to have a good time. You know what I mean? You do you. But if you're shooting for the moon, just know that I will give you a ride home. You just have to let me use your car because I can't drive mine. But throw me the keys. I'm insured, motherfucker. Let's go. Let's go. Vroom, vroom. Come on. I love to drive. Okay, the wind could be... the wind could be good here. Max is like, I don't know, but... I'm giving Graveyard my keys. Like, yeah! Let's go! This guy's getting a ride home. All right, I made it up. I might actually go too far. Nope, we're good. Sandals is here too. How did we get the fuck up here, Sandals? Damn, Kush. Kush is like, I am focusing on my golf game. Yes, I can drive a manual. Animal Crossing DLC just completed downloading. Yes! Is there a stick shift? This, what the fuck is the landlord guy's name?
Yeah.
Does he have a manual car that you can steal?
Nice approach. Birdie.
It is not easy to learn. And if you don't have a real car to do it on, if you don't have a real car to burn the clutch out on to learn, it's hard, it's almost impossible to learn, to get it right and to be good at it. But yeah, no, I've got a lot of really useless skills, but I'm very proud that I learned how to drive a stick shift on a 1979 Volkswagen Diesel Rabbit. And goddamn, shifting that thing was like praying to God every year. And I got so good at it. And I almost died so many times, and I didn't even realize it until like later on in life when I'm just like, oh my God, what the fuck situations was I in with that car? The old Mustangs are wild. They just fucking roar. Like shifting them is like, you're on the highway just fucking praying to God, throwing that thing at fifth, like, and when a car pulls up super close behind you at a red light, there's an incline. Yeah, you really got to know what to do. And even at a certain level, like in Pittsburgh, some of the inclines are 40% grade. Like you're gonna burn a little bit of clutch, like no matter what, if you're like delivering newspapers or something out there. 16, the only decent putt on Spiky. Really? This one can go so wrong. This one can go so wrong, Sandals. I don't know if I can agree.
Nice shot.
You drove a 1985? Yeah, the transmissions back then apparently were like, I mean, they were built to be misshifted, so they were rock solid, but the mechanism was not easy to understand and it wasn't dumbed down in any way. And if you didn't get it, there was no plan C. This is the only decent putt on Spiky for you? I can't agree. I don't like this putt. Oh, I made it before. I didn't make it then. Yeah, somehow, someway, my buddy sent me a Craigslist ad for this 79 Volkswagen Rabbit. It was like $400. The age of that is so fucking gone. I must have been like the last to take advantage of that age because I bought this car from this guy and for $400 and it was like taking your life into your own hands every time you fucking drove it. But it was, I didn't even realize how hard it was to drive. It didn't have power brakes and it didn't have power steering. And nothing about the transmission was automatic or powered. So like, I remember trying to shift and then like pulling on the wheel to make turns. And it was, and I got really good at driving it. And then somebody gave me the keys to their like fucking Ford F-250 or something like that. And it was so funny because like they laughed because they were just like, because I had to move. I remember I was moving out of my apartment in Harrisburg and somebody was like, yeah, you can borrow the truck. And like they like laughed because like they threw me the keys to the truck. And I remember like got in and I was just like, oh yeah. The shifter's like really tall. It's like the shifter's like 4 feet fucking tall. Like, but it's all the same shit. Like it's all the same mechanism. And it's like, if you've ever driven a hard to drive transmission, I just remember like I got onto this fucking gigantic ass truck and I could drive it. And the dude was just like, he was just so thrilled, he was amazed. It's like a tractor, some of those are like a tractor trailer. I can only imagine what a tractor trailer's like. Those things have like 19 gears, don't they? They just have like an insane amount of fucking gear, 28 fucking gears. I knew it was gonna break hard, but yeah, it's like the shifter being so like tall and wobbly was like what made me laugh. I was just like, oh, like,
Nice par.
it's like up here. It wasn't, you know. The old Rabbits were a cable clutch too. Oh my God, is that why it was like, yeah, the clutch was really hard to push down. Yeah, I remember so you had to actually, the power of your foot has to be pulling the spring to separate the clutch. Like that's hilarious. I miss that car, Kush. I miss that fucking car, dude. If I had like money, like if I had like disposable income, I would get that car again and I would completely redo it like from the ground up into a modern drivable like thing, because that car was so fucking cool. It was like Garth's car in Wayne's World. Like it wasn't a gremlin, but it was like my version of a gremlin. But you had to plug it in at night. You had to plug it in at night because the Rabbits had those shitty glow plugs for the diesels, and you had to keep the block warm, otherwise they wouldn't fire. So you had to, if it was below freezing, you had to plug the car in at night. And
Nice eagle.
it would otherwise it wouldn't start. Bang! Wow, I can't believe that didn't drop. GG. I was really losing a lot of water there at the end of that. I'll put up the Newblar score. Take it to the bank, Kush. I'll take second to Max third. Sandals had a tough bushing. Sandals had a cable clutch. Did you ever drive a Thing? Volkswagen Thing? I never ever drove one of those, but I always wanted to. I like to drive. You work for a logging company, so you drive the trucks in and out of the shop. They're insane machines, dude. I cannot imagine driving one of those things on like a logging road. Like they're hard enough to drive on on just a paved, normal ass fucking road, but like on like one of those like logging roads like through the woods or like, dude, you could literally die. Like you just roll that thing over. I wouldn't want to do what the loggers do. Dude, the way that they have to like jackknife it, like but on purpose, like down the mountain and stuff, like the mountains here aren't even that tall, and I don't even fucking want to look at what the coal trucks do coming down out of there. It's nuts. And they're blasting around it. It's like, it's crazy, man. Your personal truck is a 6-speed with the short shift, right on. Downshifting into fourth is an art form unless you know the trick. Yeah, and everyone's a little bit different. That is the funny thing. Like if you're cruising in your gas saver 5th or 6th gear and you want to just like pop it out and put it into fourth. Yeah, or no, fourth would be down here. That would be third. But you have to know, like that's the thing. Like when you hear people talking about a manual transmission, they're like, oh yeah, fourth is down here and third is up here. You're like, what the fuck? Like, when people first start saying that to you, you're like, what the fuck? What do you think? Like, you need to come up with a better way to communicate, sir. But no, that really is how it is. And two is over here in the corner and 1 is up here. The wrestling team picked this guy's bug up to move it. Yeah, the old bugs are light. Those things are light. Those things are like less than a ton, less than like there's like 700 pounds. They're like not even, like a couple of dudes, like 2 dudes could roll it, like no prob. Didn't the Hulk in like the old like television show The Hulk, didn't he like sometimes just pick up the car just because he was a really big dude? Like I think like they would use special effects for some shit, but a lot of the time like the guy would just like flip the car because he was just like he could just do it. Like you can just do that, I guess. I think Suze was the only one that like said they wanted next, and Sandals might be taking a smoke break. GG. Yeah. What a great night. Cool. It's the cold dead of winter, but it's actually been really super nice. I walked to the dentist office yesterday. That's kind of at the edge of my, I can make an appointment and keep it without, you know, like having to get a ride. Like I walked, it's like 2 miles. It's not that far. But it's been so nice. I was just like, this is the most pleasant thing. The breeze was blowing, the sun was shining. Just went for this like glorious walk. So are we going to, I mean, Susan would love to go to All-Star Summit, I'm sure. Who did we, and Mac requested it? I'm sure RX would oblige. Oh, are we playing Spiky again? Ha! It's my time. It's my world. Welcome to the Spiky Fever. I'm the host of your fever dream. Oof. Oh, that felt good. Oh, wow. I'll tell you, your bones and your joints do start making some pretty crazy noises when you start getting more birthdays. We hit 18 today, super abnormal. Yeah, I believe today was 44 degrees outside. Or no, that was yesterday when I was at the dentist, because today it rained. So it was still a really nice day, but it was overcast and gloomy and did not get that warm today because it was dreary and rainy all day, which I fucking love. I will take any day of the week. I love the rain. That was an arm knuckle. We cracked our arm knuckle. Our X will be ready in a minute. Yeah, are we taking a smoke break? I was gonna take a smoke break. Are you rolling one, Suze? What did I want to say? I had something I wanted to tell Mayor Adam, and I forget what it was, but I was thinking about you today or yesterday. I'll remember it. Oh, I'll remember it. I've been smoking this whole time. Well, excuse me, princess. No, I'm just kidding. RX is good to go. Icebox cookies, yeah, and I owe you scones and pie and my ginger chocolate chip cookies. Hopefully I get to go grocery shopping today and I'll get more ginger and I'll get more everything. I was gonna, well, I'm glad I said something, but I forget what it was. It wasn't the egg, but I did poach eggs successfully for the first time ever yesterday. I just cracked them right in the soup and they poached perfectly. I can't believe I've been so afraid to do that. So yeah, I did that. I made bone broth. I want to make a pear tart. That's what I want to do with the leftover pie crust from our pie stream on Sunday. So I've had it in the fridge since then. So we're pretty much at the edge of when we're supposed to use it. But I rolled it out into a pie crust shape yesterday and I put it in something. And then I didn't do anything with it. So we should do something with it tonight or tomorrow. But Honey Pigeon said we should do a tart instead of a pie. And now I agree. So I'm gonna make a pear tart. And I'm gonna be like, I can give you gas money or I can give you a pear tart. It's your choice. I don't even know what that means. I've never witnessed an egg poaching, and it's nice too. I like poached eggs. Are we going to Spiky? I've been smoking this whole time. I'll smoke after this match. And then who knows what. So yeah, poached eggs are when you cook an egg in a vessel of boiling salted water. So yeah, we're going to Spiky Palms. Mac hates that. I would wait for you to. No, it's okay. We'll smoke after this, and then we'll play more. Man, I hate to have to make Mac play somewhere that he doesn't like to play. He says Spiky Palms fucks with his colorblind shit, which I could see how that happens, but it's like, he knows it's not personal. So yeah, that's sort of what I did. I made bone broth with all those pork chop bones and chicken bones. I made like a, man, I'm sorry, Mac. I know you don't like it, but I know he wants to play. I don't know. But yeah, so I had the soup broth going, and I wanted to have one of those eggs in the ramen kind of thing. Because if you get it cooked just right, it's solid, but then you break it open and it has like some yolk to it. And I got it to be just like that. It was like kind of perfect. It was great. So I gotta tell you, you gotta try it. The flavor packet in a bowl of ramen has more than enough salt in it to make it work. That's really all that you need. And just be deliberate. You gotta fucking mean it. Don't pussyfoot around when you're cracking that egg. Like, crack it, otherwise, if you crack it like a bitch, like you're gonna break it, and there's gonna be little pieces of shell and shit all over the place. You can't have that if you're poaching an egg. You gotta fucking mean it. Like you really gotta fucking. I'm not trying to be like abrasive. I'm talking to myself. You know what I mean? Like, you can't hesitate. You gotta crack it on the side of the thing, and then you gotta split it. You gotta open it. It's gotta drop, and then you gotta get that shell away from the soup because you don't want eggshell in your soup. I only use half the packet. Still probably enough salt. Cayenne or paprika, yeah, also quite good. But if you do that, if you get it to drop pretty uniformly in there, it's kind of like guaranteed to cook properly, because it's gonna float there. It's gonna sink, but it's not gonna like sink and get flat. You know, it's gonna be cooking. It's still round. All in, nothing to it but to do it. Cracks egg. That's right. Graveyard told me not to be scared. You're just gonna do it. Come on, fucking do it. Let's do it. You gotta do it. Yeah, you really gotta do it. And I think that goes pretty far for my advice when it comes to cracking eggs, just in general. Great work on the birdies on the back pin here, guys. Everybody looks good on Spiky Palms. Everybody cracks their first egg, no shell. No shell in the egg. And I am, the more I talk on stream, the more I realize things about myself. And it's fucking scary sometimes, okay? I realize that I am like the very, very last unicorn of certain portions of an era. So do we, my man. So do we. Like, I remember working at this Greek diner, and they would crack eggs. They were poaching eggs, and the guy would poach eggs, and he had a cigarette in one hand. And he would crack eggs and like into the pot, and like, but I remember him, I would stand there and wait. I waited tables at this place, and he would smoke and ash and crack eggs. And like, I remember the day that the management came in and they were like, Bob, you can't smoke cigarettes on the line anymore. And like, and Bob almost cried. Like, it's a unicorn. I need to get that sound effect for myself. I have it. I might have it somewhere. And that was Bob's last day. You know, you would have thought. And I fucking went back, like, I want to say fucking 15 years later. And I looked through the little window in the door, and fucking Bob was back there. So Bob didn't go far. I hope Bob's still back there. I hope Bob quit smoking. Because he needed to quit smoking then. Bob and fucking Toby. Bob and fucking Toby. And Toby was an asshole. And he would fucking, but he was the only one that could handle Sunday morning breakfast because that shit was so shithouse crazy. And Toby was missing some teeth. Toby was missing some really critical teeth. But he would smoke. He would always fucking smoke while he cooked, and like the managers would tell him not to, and he would like give him the finger, and like Toby would get fired, like all the time, and they would always bring Toby back, and I think Toby was a legit crackhead, but Toby somehow just like knew the process at that restaurant so well, and like could handle the volume of Sunday morning breakfast. God damn it, that was
Nice birdie.
Toby looked like a blonde Joe Dirt. Like he had this like blonde like mullet. And he was missing one incisor. And he was always yelling the most profane shit. And Toby was a real product of Eastern Pennsylvania. Like, just a real, oh God, it's an oil painting of a human being.
Nice
Yeah, I'll give him a stroke there for Toby. Where's Toby? I don't want to go looking. I don't know if he's still around. That restaurant was so fucking crazy, dude. That working there was so nutty. You had to smoke to work there. That's where I started smoking. And man, yeah, everybody that worked there is so crazy. But all right, the point of this is that I don't think that there's a lot of people that are dealing with dudes like Bob. Like, there's not a lot of Bobs at, like, Chipotle, you know?
Nice on.
Does that make sense?
Birdie.
Like, Bob would never, ever get to work at Chipotle. So, like, a lot of people nowadays never, ever will see him. But I saw
Nice
him.
birdie.
No, I saw you, Bob and Toby. The Ballad of Bob and Toby. My boss won't let me smoke cigarettes while I cook. That would totally be how he would sound if Toby sang country music. Sorry, RX is listening to me talk about it. RX is like, yeah, I got a guy that I work with, he's a fucking sharecropper. Or do they have the equivalent of sharecroppers in like animal husbandry? I don't know what I'm exactly asking, but
Ready?
RX might have a Toby. He might have his own version of Toby. It's a hit! It's a Gengar! Good evening, Mystic Gengar. Thank you for the 5-stream streak. I'm reminiscing about my table waiting days and working Sunday breakfast with old Toby. Could have got bushed there. That would have been bad. Dead center shift 2. Would have had nobody to blame but myself. And of course Toby. Oh no, RX got treed and it dropped him into the water. Gosh, that's unlucky. Gosh, that is just profoundly unlucky. Toby kind of looked like a crackhead version of Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Like a super cracked out Matthew Lillard. But with a skinnier head and a blonde mullet.
Nice first.
I should draw him. I wish I should read that book on caricature drawing.
Ready? Nice shot.
I go for the cross here, and if I hit that tree, it's bad for me, and somehow I didn't hit that fucking tree. I don't know. Why can I picture this dude so well? I'm glad I've done such a good job. That's a compliment as a storyteller. And like, I was young when I worked there, and I remember being fucking afraid of Toby a little bit. Not just because he was mean, but because like I didn't know what this man was capable of. Like I felt like if I fucked up like writing a thing on my ticket, like he might just snap. And like who knows what would happen. Like I remember being so like, and maybe that's why they kept bringing Toby back, because Toby ran a tight ship.
Nice approach.
Toby struck fear into the crew, like just enough to like, God damn, what a shot, RX! Way to make up for it.
Yeah.
Toby cheers from beyond the grave, because I am pretty sure Toby's dead. If Toby's not dead, go Toby. Susan hit the fucking par there too. Yeah, I can't putt that if I'm not close either, Susan. Normally it's got to be instinct, but didn't get it that time. He would usually have a like a mesh trucker hat on, but backwards with a ponytail, and then. But if he ever had the hat off, then you could immediately screamed mullet. It's just so good. But he normally wore the hat. And the motherfucker could cook some eggs, dude. Like, he really was good at cooking on the line. And then Toby's weird crackhead friend Cheryl would work there sometimes, and then Cheryl's daughter started working there. And I went back to that same restaurant last year, and Cheryl's daughter was still working there. I think she's got a bunch of kids that maybe work there now too. It's a dynasty.
Ready?
That took a turn. All right, potential B, Toby. Yeah. Streamer thinks you might be dead. It's not an offensive thing. It's just, I'm genuinely concerned.
Nice shot.
Man, and Ronnie, oh my God, Ronnie the dishwasher, who could fucking barely talk. That guy was always so drunk. Like Ronnie washed dishes there like 7 days a week, and Ronnie was an ex-boxer, like a fucking bare knuckle, like street, like a boxer, like that would do events like in the Allentown, Philadelphia circuit, and he got hit in the head many times. And Ronnie
Nice approach.
Ronnie was this fucking huge black dude, and he like we were friends. Like it was fucking hilarious because Ronnie would talk to me, and I could kind of understand him because he would only talk in these like slurred Ebonics. And like nobody could ever understand what the fuck he was saying, but I would like know what he would be saying, and I would like sometimes comment on the shit that he would say, and he would laugh, and we had a really good friendship. But like I remember nobody was friends with Ronnie, and Ronnie had a really tough life, but. It didn't matter how fucking drunk that man was. He would show up to work. like he would be so fucked up. I'd be like, I remember as like a 15-year-old kid, I'd be like, how? Like this is a miracle of humanity, like achievement. Like how are you this fucked up, my man? Like, and you are like. Saying the worst stuff to everybody around you, but you're still getting the dishes, washed. Yeah, dude. Yeah, the dude would, and he lived down the street from the restaurant in this motel that I would walk past all the time, and then sometimes I would actually go in and hang out with him, and he would chill with me, and
Nice.
I didn't really think a lot of it at the time, but he probably didn't have very many friends, and I hope Ronnie's not dead. Ronnie looked out for me a couple of times when there was like violence or fights going on like at the place. Like I remember Ronnie had my back. He was really cool. But everybody would talk shit on him because he was just like, he was kind of, I don't know. Quintessential bachelor. We slept pretty much all day. Nice. Today was a really restful day for me too. I took my time with everything. Did not rush.
Ready?
Same. I didn't get a nap, but I scheduled and I worked on a few different things, and then I have a 3:30 tomorrow. And then I'm pretty much done, so hopefully I can go grocery shopping. But then what did I do? Then I pissed around for a little bit, and then Sandals was like, 11 p.m., get off your ass. And I was like, I don't know what I would do without you. So I grabbed the Robo match, and now I'm here. In between somewhere, I made crispy chicken thighs and parsnips. They were delicious. Oh, I'm slamming a little early here. Oh, I really could have had that, dude.
Nice on. Birdie.
Right Newblar. Okay, I'm still chasing Susan. I know I can. I know I can get her. Ronnie would be telling stories, and I would be like, wait, who did you kill? Or who did you? He'd always talk about like knocking somebody out. Or like, and then at a certain point, I was like, Ronnie, are you confessing? Like,
Ready?
are you confessing to murder? I'm not gonna tell anybody, except for like on my stream, you know, in 25 years. But like, you know, like I'm cool, like, but like, I think Ronnie did some shit, dude. And then, I didn't have anybody to talk to.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Oh, okay. This one I'm putting from instinct. Oh
Nice.
God. Did you count that, Susan, or did you let it ride? from what I could make out through Ronnie's
Ready?
Old English soaked story, is that he really did like Old E. He had a bad coach. He had a coach that put him in fights that he shouldn't have been in, and he like just sustained a lot of really terrible injuries, and that's how he ended up washing dishes at the family. We just hit it too hard. Got you. There was an Infinity dealership like right across the street from that restaurant. And I remember I was working there one day when somebody bought like a brand new, like really expensive Infinity and drove it like right across the street at full speed into a rock, like a big boulder. You know, like how they have like big rocks out in front of buildings and shit like that. There was this like gigantic boulder in front of the restaurant, or like by the parking lot. I remember this guy launched this like $100,000 Infinity or something like into the air, just like got in it, like leaned on the gas and like went flying into this boulder. And I remember just like looking out the window and seeing this car like in the air, like just going flying by. I'd be like, wow, God, I'll be goddamn. That's not supposed to be up there. That was a really fun job. Waiting tables at the Greek diner was definitely
Great.
character building.
Eagle. Nice eagle.
Well, son of a gun. I hope nobody's in there. Somebody's in there.
Ready?
And we're happy to have you, Mag. Sometimes just shagging balls is the thing we're here to do. You can always take a shot. You can always work on a shot. You know what I mean? Every shot. This is one of the beautiful things about the game that I forget, too, is you can always work on a shot. Every single shot you take, you have the opportunity to get better at it. And then you never know when that knowledge is going to come in handy.
Nice shot.
Yeah, that was so funny. Oh my God. Man, yeah, you meet so many people waiting tables. I feel like everybody should have to do that. Or everybody should do that. Like, it's good for you. But you really do, like... Oh, I don't know, maybe I don't know, maybe this is lesson learned, or not lesson learned, but like just perspective, I guess. Is that like, I just talk all the fucking time sometimes. And that's really good for waiting tables because people are there and everybody's awkward in public, and if I'm just doing my thing, it puts people at ease. That was my instruction booklet for waiting tables.
Nice.
But it's funny because once people feel comfortable or at ease with you, they'll just start talking. And they'll just like say shit. And you'll learn things about them and you'll just be like, God damn, that's fucking wild, man. I think I'm gonna need to do a little bit. Hearts, my man. Seriously, I fucking love you, dude. I don't have what it takes to wait tables, but I respect that from afar and just work retail. Sometimes I wish that I could just do back of house, dude. Like I really wanted to be Toby some mornings. Like where you don't have to be front of house, you don't have to interface but I've always been front end. I've never had the opportunity to be totally back end and not like. And people are picky about their food. Like retail, people are assholes for sure. But people are picky about their food. They don't like it. Oh my God, did I move into first place? Holy shit! What a fucking shot, Mac. Macadelic. What a shot, my man.
Yeah.
But yeah, sometimes it's bad. Sometimes people were so mean. I have this weird, thick, glass-coated skin around my brain that I just, for some reason, I don't realize people have insulted me until like hours later, until they're gone, and then I don't have the opportunity to say shit to them because I've always just been like, no thanks, bye. Like people would complain or say shit about and I would just like go with it and not even realize, and it's like, man, that motherfucker was so pissed, and then I'd realize that like later on, and I'd be like, well shit, maybe that's why I didn't get a tip. Right, Spike? Oh, you give it the spike noise. Now. The spike noise is a rarity. We don't always get it. There's a bush waiting for you. Yeah, she saw it. As soon as I took that shot, she saw me. It's okay, Suze. I planned for it. I got a backup plan. Oh God!
Nice approach. 30.
Pretty cool backup plan, huh?
Nice birdie.
The old 9 wood. Down at the old fucking pin. Waiting tables at the fucking pin is easy. There's like 2 things on the menu and they only serve 1 kind of beer. Like, geez, yeah, okay. If you're waiting tables like that, how do I get that fucking serving gig? God, the menu that I had to fucking memorize. Like, I knew that menu well, too, dude. And it was like 10 pages. Like, there was so many things on there. There was too many things. Somebody'd order the campfire chicken, and I'd be like, God damn. Nobody's ordered that in a year. Are you sure you want that? Get in the cup. Campfire chicken. I bet it's still on the fucking menu if I go back there. Nice. Campfire chicken. Crispy sizzle sizzle. Vroom vroom fuck you. Yeah, that sounds like something somebody would say to me. Here's your campfire chicken, sir. A vroom vroom fuck you. It's what can I what's wrong with it? I remember this one time, this always stuck out of my head too, is I served this guy a gyro one time, or a hero. I'd say fucking gyro. I served this guy a lamb wrap in a pita, is what it is. And he sent it back, and I remember I came out and I asked him what was wrong with it, and the look on his face was just like of pure terror. And he just looked me dead in the eyes and he goes, I know that cut of meat. I won't have it. And I was just like, okay, all right. And to this day, I don't know what he meant. Like it's lamb. I mean, but he didn't mean that. Like it's a fucking gyro. Like you knew it was lamb. Like I was like, what do you mean by that, sir? I didn't ask him for clarity. I never did. I never found out what he meant. But he did mean it. He wasn't like fucking around. It was like an older gentleman. Like he knew something that I didn't. Or he thought he did. Like, and he did not want that fucking gyro. He was freaking out. It was like an Are You Afraid of the Dark episode, dude. I knew I could get right over that shit. I knew I could. Can I get in the cup? Come on, baby. Oh, I should have let it.
Nice.
I should have let it go. That was gonna be for that guy. Hero.
Nice birdie.
And their fucking gyros were really good. They were legit Greek people. They made them really, really good. They made that legit tzatziki sauce with the the cucumber sauce. I say it both ways. I've worked there. I've sold them. It's fine. You could say whatever. They don't care. The last people who give a shit are the goddamn Greeks. Let's put it that way. Wow, I'm back here on this tee box. I don't think I've ever shot this from this tee box. I'm invested. What kind of this? It's lamb. It's seasoned sliced lamb, like seared on a grill. Like it's not, and it comes fucking pre-made from Cisco. Like it's not like they don't make that. Like they just get that from Cisco. It comes out of the pack. I think it's sliced already in the package, and you just put it on the grill. You put it on the grill and you heat that bitch up. If you're crisping the edges, you are putting in an A game. And they would make the edges crispy because that makes it good. And then and the rest and a good pita and good tzatziki sauce and then good ingredients like the vegetables is what makes that really good. And I don't know if he was just misinformed and thought that it had something besides lamb in it. It didn't. It was like, damn. All right, this bush might have a lamb in it though. Oh no, Susan's got a par, so all I have to do is not literally fuck this lamb. It's a bush! It's a lamb! It's a bird. It's a plane.
Nice approach.
All right, I really wanted to be a little closer than this. For the win. Should I try to jank it? See, if I wait too long, if I look at it too long, I can't putt it by instinct. If I just look at it and I'm like, ooh, that's a tough one, and then I just do it by instinct, I can do it. But if I've sat here and I've looked at it for this long now, I can't do that anymore. Now I have to actually fucking count it, and now I'm scared. I think that's it. Yeah, okay. Whew!
Nice.
For the win! Oh, did I actually could have gotten one more stroke out of that, but I'll play better under pressure. GG for shizzle. GG. Suze just ekes RX out there for the second place. I will take a few points on that. God damn, I love this fucking game. I can never stop playing this game. Like it's a bad habit. Like I hope whatever comes next is better or as good as this, because otherwise I'll just have to keep playing this. And that's a scary thought. It's a very scary thought for me. GG. Susan, I think your tree is over there in the corner, but I think it's down below. I think it's the red tree over there. You could try burning them down and seeing if they reposition, see if they grow somewhere else. Mayor Adams like, I just planted that! Transplanted! From the Arboretum! Why does my tree always hide? And she was up above the... Here comes Bowser. Why didn't it, Or, oh, the fire doesn't do that. Yeah, fire just does fire. And your tree didn't even get burned down. There we go. I think Susan was there like a day after I was doing all the commands for people, because I was like, if you talk to me about this and help me, you'll be a project researcher and I'll make a command for you. And then I must have, because there's a sandals, isn't there an exclamation point sandals? There should be an exclamation point Susan. There should be an exclamation point cream. But I had to, I'm not made of platinum. I have to draw the line somewhere. But I do need to get back working on it again. Okay, so sometimes they come back in different places when they grow back. We'll see if Susan's grows back in the same place. If it is, her name will be below the fold. You know how just because, well, also if somebody hits a hole-in-one and the terrain resets to another place, your tree might rise. Let me report that match. Because Susan be losing. No, I'm just kidding. Susan's second place. It's not, you can't really call that a loss. Oh, thank you, Suze. Thank you. She got me already. Nope, shy tree. Over there next to Lady Neong. Shy, did I program it shy? It's funny because I could. But no, I didn't. All trees are unbiased. I love all trees. I love all trees equally. Oh, yo, I want to smoke. I love me. I love being me sometimes. Where are we going? Hit the bong? Where are we going? Church? Hit the pipe? Toby's like, like, Toby, get out of here. Toby was always smoking weed back there too, but Toby, you can already see it in your head, can't you, Mayor Adam? Toby would smoke weed out of that little metal crack pipe that you sometimes see your uncle smoking out of. Toby had that little metal pipe that people would smoke that probably gave you fucking Parkinson's. Like, you shouldn't smoke out of that thing. You know which one I'm talking about. You have one of those, be careful. Sometimes those are made out of metal that's not good for you. He befriended me. He's the world record, Toby. I smoke weed out of it too. Well, you're not supposed to smoke anything else out of it. Well, I'm glad you only smoke weed out of it. No, but oh man, I want to send you a loaf of bread with a glass bowl in it, Susan. And sometimes the middle part of those pipes is like it's like threaded rod. Like if you actually dismantle the pipe, like sometimes it's like the middle part is like a piece of like threaded rod that like you know you're not supposed to smoke out of that. Like yours is one piece, okay. My ex's dad used to have this he was a plumber, and he would smoke out of this contraption that he built out of like brass and copper fittings that he screwed together. And I remember I fucking saw this one time. His name was Ron too, actually. And I saw this one time and I was like, God damn it, Ron, if you ever end up with some weird ass fucking brain heavy metal disease, like I'm telling your doctors about this. Like I'm gonna be the first one that raises my hand at that. That motherfucker's been smoking out of a brass pipe for 30 years, like, just full stop. Like, make a note about that before you, because I swear to God, there's a lot of pseudoscience when it comes to things like that, and I'm a very open-minded individual, but it's not, heavy metals are bad for you, just don't, be careful, kids. Be careful. Yours is one piece. Okay, so there are FEMO pipes, or there are pipes that you're like allowed to smoke out of, that you're supposed to smoke out of. You posted a picture of the pipe in the golf thread. Sweet, awesome. Fucking A, right? Yeah, golf for grass. Oh, it's like a little crack pipe. Yeah, I think you're supposed to. A chillum. It's a chillum. It's a chillum graveyard. It's not a crack pipe. I like it. Looks like the pipe that Wesley Snipes would would use. Toby might have had one of those too. Post your pipes in the golf thread. I will be right back. And then we'll head to All-Star Summit so that Mac can rest his eyes and Susan can rest her ass on All-Star Summit. Coming up right after these messages. I should have a weed thread. I really should, shouldn't I? I always post my weed stuff in the private lounge just because, so in case like a bunch of like kids join my Discord or something, there's not just like, if they want to see the videos of me smoking drugs, they have to at least pay. I'll make a weed thread. I'll make a weed thread. I'll make it, how about 420? Okay, I made a 420 channel in my Discord. I'm not responsible for anything that anybody posts there. I'm gonna assume that you live in a place where that's all legal and that you have all the required documentation. I'm certain that you do, as do I. Let me go get that. Whew. Oh my god. Thanks for being patient with me, as always. Gentlemen, it's a gentleman indeed, sir. Thank you for noticing. No, I appreciate you waiting for me. Never a necessity.
How high are you?
That orange amnesia is really good. It's orangey. You ever have an orangina? I love orangina. The drink? I'm sure it's a weed too. I'm talking about the drink. Oblivion, sort of a way of life. 40 stream streak, a fucking A. Thank you so much, my dude. NBH, I appreciate you so much, homie. I will never be able to pay NBH back for everything that he has given me. I hope one day to maybe come close, but NBH has given me so much. And I am so fucking gracious in so many ways. And you give me more still. 40 stream streak. Dude, thank you so much. I'm so glad that we're all still here. I'm high. I did that orange amnesia. I'm really high. Where did Susan's tree go? It left. It's a, the Beast of Thursday. If NBH is the beast, then Macadelic is the talking candlestick holder. 1,000%. I want to be the clock. I want to be the clock with the little mustache, right? Doesn't the clock have a mustache? Does the candlestick have a mustache too? And NBH is the beast, and Susan Toad is the princess. And there's a lot of fucking characters in that goddamn movie. Like we could really fucking, yeah. All right, I want you to remap the MGSR community roster onto Beauty and the Beast Disney characters. How high is this motherfucker? Like, what the fuck? No, this is gonna be great. Hear me out. Hear me out. Fucking, who's Gaston? I want to say it might be Red Grant Rob. Oh yeah, we're gonna play golf. It's golf. It's golf. How fucking high are you? See, I can write Disney songs about weed. RX-7 man is Gaston. He's not an asshole. Susan's playing Waluigi. I like this. Isn't Wiggler the move? She doesn't even care. She's like, call the doctor. Call him. I'm gonna play Rosa. Or I thought we were playing All-Star Summit. I thought we were playing All-Star, and I'm playing somebody with a little bit more distance. Can I be the footstool dog? Yes! Oh my god, it's tugging at my heartstrings. The footstool dog. I don't even remember why it makes me sad to think about the footstool dog, but it does. The footstool dog. Oh my god, I want to die. This is so beautiful. There's so many things. God, that's a movie I haven't actually watched with my eyes in a very long time. What's the other one like that? Where there's all this fucked up shit that they re-render into Disney cartoonery and it's hilarious. The one with Rasputin, Anastasia. I like how they actually, at one point, like, were cool enough to do Rasputin as a character. Like, I don't think Disney would do that now. Like, I just don't know. I just don't think they would do that right now. Fucking every Disney movie before 2000 probably, right? Like they were fucking really writing some of those scripts like hard. Like isn't The Secret of Nim, or that's a Don Bluth film, isn't it? Don Bluth did some fucking crazy shit. But yeah, even like Anastasia is good. That's a good ass movie. Yeah. That's like, it's fucking historical and it actually really touches on some like dark shit and it gets kids thinking. That's what fucking media content is supposed to do, in case we forgot about that, Disney. Make these little kids think about this shit and then they go and Google, and then they Google Rasputin and they're like, wow, they fucking kept this guy's dick in a jar. And then they keep digging and they're like, wow, that's probably actually false. That's probably just bullshit. But it's crazy when the first time you're like, you read about it. Susan randomed into Toad. Oh, geez, fuck. No, well, you're still probably gonna kick my ass. What's another one? Like Disney movies that like hurt your soul but make you into a better human being. That's also what I felt like The Legend of Zelda used to do. Like well, it still kind of does. Video games do that. Video games do that, and I feel like that's one of their like really valid like points, not in just like entertainment side of society, but like really as like a socio, like
Nice, huh?
communicative, like, I don't know, like it really makes your brain work in cool different ways. Nice chip, Suze. Damn it! Damn it, damn it. The Brave Little Toaster. That's a pretty, that one definitely gets you a little fucked up.
Nice car.
Yes.
The Fox and the Hound? Yeah. Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. Of Mice and Men? Yeah, The Fox and the Hound is pretty... Oh my god, yeah. Old Yeller? That's a live action movie where they fucking the dog. Like... it's just as fucked up as you think it would be. I've watched that movie. Oh my god. What's another one? Yeah. Well, The Secret of Nim. I watched that like way too young. Like, like that movie fucked me up a little bit. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like that. Like there was. Like I may have been a different human being if I hadn't seen that. All right, I'm gonna go way too far left here. I always forget about this freaking ridge line over here. Maybe I'll get away with it. Oh my god, I can't believe I got away with it. All right, I have a line. I just gotta shoot under this thing. God, All-Star Summit. God, I just love this course. I just love it. Everybody knows how much I love this course. There's a suspended fucking concrete structure just floating in the sky. It's so awesome. Mega shift. Oh my god, Rosa. Oh god, Rosa's not gonna be kind. And I have standard spin on this too. Fuck my world. I didn't say anything bad yet. I said I liked it. I said I liked it, see? Yeah, right, and she's like, and you beat me. I did. And I got pushed. I really did. I shouldn't have super bad spun that. No? Oh, hey.
Nice.
Fucking hey. That was a hell of a chip.
Ready?
I love how NBH has his VHS set up because he can probably, if you go garage sailing, they're gonna want a pretty penny for them because they've been sold the idea that they're very valuable, and they're probably not wrong, but like you can find those Disney VHS tapes in the squishy containers. You know the ones I'm fucking talking about. The box is probably like releasing so many microplastics, but the squishy VHS box, like you can probably find like some old shit.
Nice,
Dozens of
huh?
them, yeah, right?
Birdie putt.
The squishy boxes, right? Yeah. That's how you know you got, that's,
Nice birdie.
the Fox and the Hound is in one of them squishy boxes. Dude, I am so fucked up over losing so many of my childhood tapes because I had them and then like my dad fucking took them and put them in a storage unit and then stopped paying the bill on the storage unit and they all got fucking taken away and they were like not the store-bought ones. Like it was like recorded versions of shit, and that stuff is so valuable now because not only was it the VHS recorded version of the movie, but it was also like sometimes commercials and sometimes like intros and trailers and shit for other stuff that is like really hard to find now. I had this fucking VHS tape that somebody just made, and it was of the Ewoks. Like the movie, the Ewoks, the Star Wars movie. I didn't even know it was a Star Wars movie. Like I just knew it was the Ewoks. And it had these Pizza Hut commercials like interspersed throughout it. And I fucking so wish I could show you these Pizza Hut commercials of this like kid like talking about Pizza Hut. And I don't know how they made this tape or where they got it because like you could just dub shit. You lost your Legos to storage unit and poor parenting? Man, I had a lot of Legos too. I don't even want to think about where those got to. I had a lot of Legos too. Yeah, they always think the storage unit's gonna be the best idea and then nobody ever pays the bill on it. That happens in like big industry too. This is a classic problem.
Nice birdie.
But yeah, that's all. I really appreciate that from the perspective of a filmmaker and a designer in terms of like just direction, because all that stuff is pre-Matrix. They say the Matrix is when things really took a dystopian shift, like everybody's view of the future became very grungy and dark and not bright and happy, like right around 1999. But before then, all of the media content, like the television and movies, has all of this really bright, happy, like forward-looking shit, and it's really optimistic. And I think it's great. I think that's how shit should be. And like, ooh, a Firehouse sub's at. I could go for a sub. I have a sub in the fridge. I bought a sub at the fucking grocery store on the walk back from the dentist. I bought two and I ate one and I put one in the fridge. It's a turkey sandwich. It's a turkey sub. Oh my god. Because my turkey was bad the other day. That's why I bought it. I was like, I have a turkey sandwich. For my god, I powered the shit out of this puck because I'm just so excited about the turkey hoagie that's in my fridge. Give him the cup! Ah! Forgotten sub. Oh my god, I have fresh romaine too, dude. I got romaine. I have fresh crunchy romaine. I'm not even mad that I pinned that. I should have gone in, but I don't have any vinegar. I can't make any dressing.
Nice par.
I have black pepper. Who the fuck cares? It's gonna be awesome. Leftover sub. Oh my god, it's like a whole ass sub. Like.
Ready?
And high-fived me on the way. Yeah, dude, and I took a side path through the little park. There was this like little park that I never walked through because I swear to God there's a sign in front of the park that says like no playing. It seems like the most like sad park. Like there's never like this like no children allowed in this park. It's like a little park. And it was early in the morning because I was on the way back from the dentist and nobody was around, so I walked through this park. And like on the way to the grocery store. And then, so it'd be cool if you took the time machine to that park. Or then they'd like make some weird bylaws, like no children, no playing, and no time machines, sir. You can come back and give me a high five. I am out of everything. I don't have any pickles. I don't have any. I used everything. I'm hoping to. I think I can go to all these.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
I had some Italian dressing in the motherfuck packet. You'll not stifle me in my hot dog time machine. No, I didn't mean to not respond to it. I saw it. I saw the, yeah, hot dog time machine is like, it sounds even more natural than hot tub time machine, like when you just go to say it. Like, hot dog time machine. Yeah, Cream of the Crop posted the Wienermobile. The Wienermobile like came to stay at his hotel. A little spice and vinegar. That's a motherfuck packet. Damn! Ah. Sprinkle a motherfuck packet on that one. It's just it's a ramen noodle flavor packet with vinegar instead of water. Oof. Oof. A lot of motherfuck in that packet. No, capitalize that sub, man. I'll just eat it on stream. I also have pie in the fridge that I baked. Commercials from '85. Oh man, this is cool. I will play this, NBH. Dude, I looked up, I did what you said, NBH. I was like, Allentown, Pennsylvania, 1995, you know, like commercial. Like I looked up commercials from the year that I was growing up in the town that I grew up. And dude, it's so sad. It's so sad. Like yours were pretty like homely and sad, the Boston ones. Dude, the shitty Coal Town, Pennsylvania ones are they're so bad. Like they all have this fucked up green tinge. Like, and I think it's because of the weird radiation in the air from all the fucking radium, like in the water. It may be this hue of pink and
Nice on.
teal.
Birdie putt.
All right, this is instinctual. If I just do it by instinct, I can do that. These are the commercials for '85 played during Ewoks: The Battle for Endor. So this is probably when, oh my God, this is probably when, this is probably the shit that was on that
Tonight's
tape.
special movie presentation, Ewoks: The Battle for Endor.
Oh my God,
is
that's
brought to
fucking
you
it, dude.
by the jeans that shrink to fit you and you alone. Levi's
God.
Button Fly
You
501
are
Blues,
a magic
and
man.
McDonald's and the new McDLT
Dude, I love
hot
Ewoks
side, cool
so
side
much.
hamburger.
Ewoks
It's a
is
good
fucking
time
sad,
for the
dude.
great taste of
Ewoks
McDonald's.
is kind of really fucking sad. Now that I think about it, Ewoks is actually heartbreaking. Like, fuck.
You get a quarter pound of beef on the hot side. And the hot stays hot, baby.
Crisp lettuce and tomato on the cool side. The cool
Yeah, they like.
The beef stays hot.
Just the idea of this product is amazing. The McDLT. The McDLT. Doesn't that just seem like some sort of dick joke? Like, it's not. But, like, the McDLT totally sounds like they're talking about dicks. Oh, man. I remember this shit. Oh, and this was like before my time too, because it was like an old tape. You know what I mean?
That's the truth. Levi's 501 Blue.
Oh my god, that's incredible, dude. Can't even look away. Oh my god, what are you doing to this fucking teddy bear?
I failed again.
How about me, Master? Hi there. My name is Teddy Ruxpin.
That's-
How are you today?
That's fucking crazy,
Well
dude.
then, I would like to
Teddy
tell
Ruxpin,
Like, that's
the world's
Haunted.
first animated storytelling bear.
That's the most haunted toy. You're supposed to buy that for your kids. That is fucking haunted.
Scrub-free way to clean your kitchen. New scrub-free kitchen cleaner.
I've never
the
had
foam
that.
kitchen cleaner. Its foaming action cleans tough kitchen grease and grime on contact with
I never
no
had any
scratching.
of that.
No scrubbing.
Man, I'm not gonna make
no
it
rinsing.
quite into
Fantastic
the green
for
one.
409. Even cleansers don't clean the scrub-free
Thank you
way.
for waiting for me.
If I didn't see it, I wouldn't believe it.
Scrub-free
I never
kitchen
had
cleaner
that.
from the makers
I never
of
had that
scrub-free
stuff.
bathroom cleaner.
Should've known.
With
Should've
major
known
tax
that.
changes in the air for 1986, it's important to make your 1985 tax return work for you. Join me for year-end tax planning.
Tomorrow on
would've
9
been, like,
News at
1
6
year
a.m. and
old.
5 p.m.
Take on the San Francisco 49ers on ABC's NFL Monday Night Football.
Lucasfilm's Ewoks, The Battle for Endor, will continue in a moment.
So whoever made the tape like cut a bunch of the shit out, but I do remember those being in it. And some of these were there, but like a bunch of them were cut out. Like that was the idea. Like you were not like trying to get commercials in when you were making tapes back then. I think you were trying to like get around those.
Get your hand off my behind.
But now, the commercials are the fucking best part. You're like, look at this. Like, what the fuck?
romantic comedy.
Like, who the fuck? You look at this, and you're like, who the fuck would watch this?
Sometimes
Look at his
I miss
car.
my girl so bad.
I would
Jump inside my Nissan
want this car.
across the hills. I take the short
Any car, but that one would be cool. Horses and fucking stuff.
Hey Bob,
Let's go to Sam's and fucking get super drunk and then drive that car home. Yeah, let's.
There's just too much room.
It's 1986. Even if they pull us over,
for the number one
it's
selling
fine.
extended cab
You know,
compact.
yeah,
the name
I know.
is Nissan.
Nissan.
In Italy, whenever there's a celebration, you're bound to find Italian pies.
This guy with all
At
these
Pizza
fucking
Hut,
chairs.
we now bake our own Italian pies. We call
Oh,
them
it's not a commercial for the
Riazzo.
chairs. That's a bummer.
Come, celebrate with us. Celebrate with a free pitcher of Pepsi Cola or other soft drink when you buy a medium or large Priazzo Italian pie.
And so that
Riazzo
doesn't
and a
look
free pitcher of
appetizing,
Pepsi.
but I'm telling
Only
you,
in
I was
America.
there.
And only
It
at
was
Pizza Hut.
good. It was kind of good. That Pizza Hut
More on
Coke,
the Egyptian hijacking at 10.
that watered down
To
Pizza Hut
Lucasfilm's
Coke.
Ewoks.
Oh my God, that fucking guy! Ah! It's that fucking guy. Oh my God, this is like,
You
I
want
was so little.
Sylvania's soft white
This is
light
triggering
bulb,
so much.
where my light lasts longer. 5% longer than in other soft white bulbs. Why, in this 60 watt alone, you'll enjoy 50 more hours of me.
Maybe I
you
do
see,
though,
with
like, cause I was
Sylvania,
little. Maybe this
you
just
make
like
the brightest
influenced
choice
me,
of all.
and I was like imprinted
meeting
on.
you.
Look at that
Ask
fucking
for
lamp.
Sylvania, where the best comes to light.
Look at that fucking lamp,
Santa
dude.
elves are especially busy making you something special.
A stuffed reindeer ornament, just like the reindeer in the new
I'm waiting
motion
for some-
picture Santa Claus the
For something
movie.
mildly like.
You'd like this.
And it's free when you buy a $5 book of McDonald's gift certificates. So put plenty of both on your Christmas list. McDonald's gift
I'm gonna take
certificates
it apart.
and free reindeer ornaments. Seems believing.
The McDonald's ads
We have
were
3
like
kids.
a little
With
bit
3
before my
different
time.
Tommy's coughing, Jenny's all stuffy.
And poor Sarah has coughing.
Poor Sarah. Poor Sarah needs to fucking
Like good
eat more
old-fashioned
oranges.
oatmeal.
Well, you're right.
Poor Sarah's looking a little jaundiced. Whose fault is that, Mom? I mean, I remember seeing some of this stuff, but some of the McDonald's commercials, I look back and I see like the 80s, like the 86 and 87 version when I would have been like 2 years old. And like, I have my earliest memories are from like 3, I think. Like I have flashes of where I used to live when I was like a little ass kid, like.
Nice shot.
And yeah. It's sort of the pot calling the kettle pink. Yellow. But some of those McDonald's commercials are fucked up. Like the one with Ronald McDonald ice skating with all those little kids on the pond. And like they clearly wrote original music and had like a whole orchestra play it. Like the production value in some of that old shit. Nice chip, Suze. Wowzers. That was a great chip. The production value in some of that shit is just like so high level. Like it would cost like $2 million to make some of those commercials today. And they were just fucking cranking them out. Like they were just fucking high volume broadcast. But yeah, a lot of the stuff that I remember seeing, well, the stuff from the local commercial reel that I found, I do remember all of it. And all of that stuff is from 1985, 86. I just think they were airing it for 10 years and never changed it. And so like, anytime I turned on a channel when I was a kid, there was a chance that I would see some local ad that was one of those like, fucking 1980s ass hot dog shop ads. You looked yours up, the Slim Fast cortisone cream and movie trailer for Betrayed. Yeah, you type in the town you grew up in, the year that you were like as a little kid watching stuff, and you will be pleasantly surprised. And apparently there were just a lot of people buying hot dogs and sofas in the early 90s. And I don't know why those two seem like really prevalent, but like, and breakfast cereal.
Nice on.
People were surviving 100% on hot dogs and breakfast cereal and like living on the couch. It's the television era, they say. Damn, that didn't keep breaking for me. It all makes sense. That's right, that's why the Grey Poupon thing was a real status symbol, you know, that's like Richie shit. I thought I was gonna fuck that up.
Yes.
And
Ready?
for the longest time, like Snoop Dogg has been like the coolest person in the public eye. But like back then, Snoop Dogg was really like anytime they mention Snoop Dogg on the news, it's always in this like negative, this like super negative connotation. Like, but like you got to think like he was like on trial for shit. Like they were hassling him day in and day out. But that like it's so funny how that's now become just like a cultural staple. Where you know, of course we all love Snoop, like, but it wasn't it wasn't always like this. I'm sure Snoop will tell you. Murder was the case that they gave him. He did a whole song about it. He's been live like a bunch lately. I saw him live again last night, the night before. He goes through phases where he loves streaming. Like, he really digs the platform. And Snoop is a fucking voice for streamers and like clarity and sensibility with streaming. Like if you've seen those interviews with him where he's talking and like putting out real numbers and talking about how he's not getting paid for them. So and they're not listening to him. So it's cool that he speaks up, because that's like Lorax shit, man. Like, we are all the trees, and he's right. Like, if you get a fucking million views, you should make $1 million, like Twitch did. You know, they definitely made that. He's on right. Is he on right now? Shit. There's these fucking. I'm a fan. The motherfucker can roll a blunt. Really faster than anyone. What is he doing right now? Is it his like studio thing? Oh, by the way, NBH, did you catch this? I was talking about this earlier, and I just thought it'd be fun to mention to you. This random ass like streamer, YouTube streamer, Pokemon streamer, and Twitch streamer found GX Preds and left a comment on my instructional video for the prediction overlay, talking about how they've been looking for something like this since like 2020 and they're gonna start using it on their stream. And I was like, fucking A, dude. I was like, thank you for telling me. Let's go. He was like, thanks for releasing it to the public. I gotta find the comment. It's so cool. I'll pull it up. But yeah, I don't know how he found it, but like, I followed his Twitch channel. He's got like fucking 20,000 fucking subscribers or some shit. Like doing shiny hunts, and I guess he doesn't stream like that much, but took the time to comment on my instructional video the other day. So I was pleased with Punch, dude. I was like, holy shit, that's so cool. Cause we have been like that just validates all of us. Like I've been streaming since 2022. That's when I started looking for this thing. I couldn't find it either. So let's hope that you just get eyeballs on it. I mean, it's I don't know, it's just cool to get it out there. I gotta make a couple of tweaks just to make things look a little bit like when the payout comes up, it needs to have a little bit more of like an outline around the text, just because like if it's on something green or red, it doesn't quite, it's hard for you to see the number of points that got paid out. Damn, that was a hell of a save. But yeah, like I was so, because I tried to put that in places where it would be seen. Like I did the YouTube thing, and I posted it on the OBS forums, and then the GitHub stuff too. But I don't actually know how they found it. I'm very curious. But yeah, Snoop, I'm sure Snoop could use it. You gonna mod Snoop? Should I mod Snoop? Oh yeah. Here's the thing though, you're not like, well, I guess he is running the channel. Like sometimes it's not, sometimes it's somebody different running the channel, but like he does, like that channel makes mistakes and shit, so I think it actually is him. This hasn't happened for a while, but wasn't the Snoop thing like he would go live and then just like get up and leave, and he would come back hours later and his shit would still be on and people would just be hanging out in the chat and the camera would just like be on his computer, but like he would just forget that he was live. You modded T-Pain? Yeah, right. T-Pain's got a lot to do though. Snoop just, he got done with all the Super Bowl shit. He's probably taking some time off. Maybe he'll like, you know what? I'm gonna pop in here and do some work. I I can see it. I can see it. I can see Snoop. He's a fucking. He's an ambitious motherfucker. Like, like I can totally like if he like. Here's the thing. Like, I never know how plugged in somebody is, but I know he's like super plugged in. So if he like, if it's not a completely foreign concept, then he does know and he would fucking get it. And if he's anything like us, like, man, if some random motherfucker like modded me like that, I would show up on their channel and be like, yo, yeah, I'm here, like, start banning people. Like, if there's start like random ass bands popping up and you don't know who it's from, like, and it turns out that it's like from like Snoop's doing it. Yeah. That'd be really cool.
Nice shot.
Snoop Moddy Mod. It made me think about other things that I want to be working on. Like, I have other ideas for projects. I know we've talked about other shit too, but like, I don't know where I want to focus on. Like, what's the next tool that we need code? What's the next browser overlay that I should be working on?
Nice on.
I used some of the tools to redo a couple of things, and it was like, there's been a couple of new updates to the coding tools. I don't know if you used any, if you tried any of those out, MBH. But the Gemini 3 is like released now or whatever, so I tried it out. It works really good. That should be the command. What should it do?
Ready?
Primarily JavaScript. I can pretty much fumble my way through anything. Spenny's our Python coder. I don't really do much Python. I write in Java. Usually my apps are HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. And I have found that it's the least common denominator. It's a little bit more of a difficult setup, but it's the least common denominator. Python is crazy, dude. I don't know. I don't know how you can be that loosey-goosey and still have it be a programming language. Like you can just start writing like variables, like, and you don't need any, like, you don't need to declare them, like, you don't need to like define anything. You just start writing shit, and but then, like, I don't know.
Ready?
It's cool. I mean, people like Python for a reason. Visual Basic, damn. If Microsoft had their way and Linux was not a thing, you would probably be writing a lot of Visual Basic code.
Nice shot.
Because a lot of the reason that C and all the C derivatives, C++, C Sharp, C, Objective-C, Terry Davis's Holy C. They're all derivatives of the open source Linux C coding language, which is a machine, which is right next to assembly, which is a machine language. So it's good for shit like that, but it's also really hard. And it's also super insecure. But Microsoft doesn't like that. Microsoft writes their own shit in VB. And isn't that what ISS is? Like the server system for old... Linux got popular because it runs the internet. Servers on the internet run Unix. They don't run Windows. But there is a version of a server that is Windows based, and I have encountered it, and it is the biggest pain in the ass to fucking write shit for. I think it's called ISS or IIS. Oh, C# is such a bitch. C# is what you have to fucking write in if you want to work for Apple. I fucking hate C#. Good coders really like it, but I can't stand it. No, you're doing great. We made it all the way to 18. We didn't give up once. But C++, I thought I liked C++, and it turns out I'm really, really bad at C++. C++ is fucking hard, dude. C++ is... like, you can do anything with it, but, like, you have to start from the atomic level, like, every time, and it is very difficult to understand. Been a rough day, but it's in good spirits. Let's talk about computer programming languages. And I'll get all fired the fuck up.
Yes! Great.
It's like a cross between Apple's version of VB, something like VB, and a C derivative, a C++. I really like C. Like, C is another one that you have to start from the atomic level if you want to do anything huge. But like, I used to do some work on Arduino, and so Arduino just runs straight C, right? You have to write that code in C. And it's very straightforward. Oh geez. I don't know what the fuck I would do if I knew what the fuck my ex-wife was up to. Are you guys on good terms? I guess if you're on good terms, you have kids and stuff, so you have to maintain, but yeah, geez, I don't know what the fuck. I wasn't able to gain much closure, but what little closure I could gain on my own terms was not having that, not trying to communicate. So I could see why you would feel that way. That would be fucked up. Nice work, Suze. RX, great second. I'll take a third. Mac will walk off with a fourth. And a manic episode. Yeah, I would say keep as much distance as you can. There's nothing good about learning the things that you think you might want to learn, but then you'll find that they don't help. It doesn't help anything that you learned them. I learned things in the past about my situation that I think I thought I wanted to know, but looking back, I think I'd rather if I just didn't know them for sure, and then I could just forget about all that. But be careful what you wish for, you know what I mean? Be careful what you wish for. I think you're better off not knowing. Yeah, I think you'll have an easier time disassociating and detaching. And I don't know, for your own sake of safety, that's the excuse I made with myself, is that I was looking out for my own health and safety. But yeah, sometimes you don't need to know everything. Sometimes it's easier to walk away if you only just get to wonder on something. CH1NX, why does the room ID look like chickens to me in my head? I don't know, it's just like, it seems like an abbreviation for chickens. Yeah, right, if it works out where that's how it went down, you're probably better off to jump ship as soon as humanly possible. In fact, that I can guarantee is the right. It looks like something. It looks like something. You paid for your little board computer for the IRL setup, and you're on your way. So the little board computer, is it a Raspberry Pi? Or is it an Arduino? The Raspberry Pi you can write C in too, but the Raspberry Pi actually runs fucking Linux. So it's not just a microcontroller, it's actually running an OS. It's really cool. Raspberry Pis are great. IRL's interesting you really do need a dedicated little piece of hardware. 8-core dev board. Oh, this is one of those. Oh, you hacker, you. Oh, yeah. Way to jump in with both feet and see if you can swim. Oh, baby, this thing is no fucking... Here, this is the Amazon link. This is definitely some good shit. Oh, yeah. 8-core dev board. This thing is more powerful than most fucking laptops. Look at the GPIO headers. You can solder shit. You can solder shit right to that. You can solder shit right to that and then have shit from your stream do stuff to the shit that's soldered to it. You could have a fucking robotic arm like coming out of your backpack, and you could have people pay bits to like have it smack you in the face. Oh my god, if one of us hits it big, can we develop that? Like the ultimate AI pie in the face. It's a goddamn robotic arm. So this is a beautiful piece of hardware. So what this is it's basically a little computer on a board. This is an HDMI port and a couple of USB ports and an Ethernet cable in case he wants to do... Well, it's an Ethernet cable because he's going to plug a Verizon card into it or whatever. 12-volt power, a couple of weird headers. That might be the HDMI. Ooh, a couple of weird onboard thingies. Oh yeah, this is some dev shit, man. It's like, get a fan for it, because it's gonna get hot. No reviews on this one. Okay. So full Debian support. Badass. Full ARM V8. Oh my god, this thing is so effing cool, NVH. Oh my god, this thing is so effing cool. Rock chip. Sounds so badass. It's a credit card sized single board computer packed with class-leading functionality, incredible features and expansion options. If you require extremely highly specified platform output and outstanding performance and reliability, I bet you could turn this thing on and you wouldn't have to turn it off for like 5 years. I was messing with an ESP32 when they first came out, and I actually wrote machine code for it and got it working. And they are super cool and holy scary useful. Like, you can break Wi-Fi networks with those. I'm not gonna say that I did, but let's just put it this way, it's really easy. It's just, I like it, Susan, because it's of the potential that because this is so powerful that he can probably run like multiple video inputs. Yeah, I didn't actually get to the part where I talk about what it does. I think this thing could run multiple video inputs and an interface, like a fucking mouse and a keyboard. Like, can you get an eye? Can you get like a fucking, like an eyepiece monitor so that you can like see the screen like in one eye, and then you can have like a keyboard, and then you like dye your hair like bright ass green, and wear like a floor length duster, like a black leather duster. Oh, this is gonna be so cool, man. So basically this is and it's the size of a credit card, so you can put it in a backpack and plug it into like a mobile data connection. Also, the cool hacker like angle is that you can leave it places and let it like do its nefarious work. Like it's so small that you could like leave this somewhere and then retrieve it, or you wouldn't have to retrieve it because it could just communicate with your control server wirelessly. Oh my god, it's so cool. The things you could do, the things we do, the things you do for love, the things you do for love. It does sound awesome. I'll be your weird guy. What's that weird guy from the X-Files? The dudes with the geek dudes, the guy with the blonde hair. Actually, that guy kind of looks like Toby. Now that I think about it. That weird geeky guy with the blonde hair in the X-Files, the original X-Files series. That kind of looks like Toby. Mulder? I don't know. Well, I mean, sure, but like, yeah, there was like, he would always like, Mulder had like 3 geeky friends, and he would like go to them for like underground advice, and they would do shit like what MBH and I are talking about right now. The plan is this board, a couple of modems. Yeah, because you can never be too sure. A big battery pack, a camera, a mic. The No Labs 2 OBS at home. Goes right to OBS at home. Bing, bang, boom. Bada bing. Yeah, right? Set it up that way and you'll be 1,000%. I bet this board could even do it the hard way by running OBS like right on the board. I bet it fucking could. But you don't have to do that. You could pipe that shit right into OBS the same way I do the cooking stream thing. That's essentially what we're talking about, right? But then the possibilities are endless if you actually want to. Man. I've had like ideas where like you could have like a bird feeder out in the woods that you build this thing into, and like people could like throw channel points or bits or subs or whatever to like release birdseed. And like it would be like completely autonomous. You could have it be like solar, and you could have it be solar powered. You could basically build an autonomous device that like streams stuff and is like fully elegantly like interactive. It'd be so funny if people are hiking in the woods and they're just like, why is there a fucking pile of birdseed? And Mac is just in the chat, just like fucking pumping out birdseed. There's this like fat ass bird. Like, that's gonna be the name of it. I'm gonna make the channel right now is Fat Ass Birds. Thick ass birds. thickassbirds.twitch.tv. And like if you like throw $1 at it, it like releases a bunch of birdseed. But then eventually like the birds in the woods would like get used to it, and they would probably like just fucking swarm the goddamn thing like when it went live or whatever. It would be, gosh, this is like a thing that I'm thinking about. What if we did this with a big giant box and it spits out hamburgers? And like, oh man, I'm having ideas. Mushroom Sauce has been building them. Right on. Got you. Yeah. He's a smart cat. He's doing exactly what I'm describing. I'm also talking about hacking hamburger dispensing items onto this thing. So I'm sure he's not doing that, but like he would know what I was talking about. And he'd be like, yeah. You solder that bitch on there and it'll shit out as many fucking hamburgers as you want it to, bro. This is the beginning of the hot dog time machine. This is the prototype. This is... Build 1, the USS hot dog time machine. I'm going to bed. Vintage Mom, I love you so much. With Shelltop, I kind of want to play World Rank. But let's play a par 3. What do you say? You know, do something that's not this. And then I might switch gears myself. Let's play Shelltop. Yeah. I'll take Peach. Pro? Gotta be pro, right? Let's give it normal. Oh shit, it runs Android. Oh, nice. 5-volt power applied to the GPIO pins on 2 and 4. Oh shit, okay. So, goddamn, you could run anything on this. You could basically power my whole MIDI controller, like right off the board, as a separate but attached device. Pretty effing cool. It's a really interesting GPU. Like that system on a chip. It's soft. Is that what it is? Yeah, system on a chip. Just incredible what we can do with silicon. Like when you actually, it's like the whole, it's like everything that I did with my PC, like this, that SoC rock chip is all the parts of your PC NVH, just on that like 2-inch wafer. Like, it's like the RAM, like the board, like everything that's on the board, like, and it's running at 1.8 gigahertz. That's like not even that much slower than your actual machine. Like, that's crazy, dude. That's where we're at is just crazy, and it's a lot of people don't really get it. It's really hard to get, but. And here's the thing, we've been sitting at this kind of power for a while. I can remember when these dev boards came out, like, years ago. There was one called the Banana Pi. It was the Banana Pi. And the people from Raspberry Pi were mad about it because they were like, some random guy in India, like, made a Raspberry Pi with, like, really powerful hardware and started selling it, and it's open source, so you're kind of allowed to do that. In the States, you'll have problems, but like overseas, it's not even a thing. And I remember people were like, "Oh, did Susan get King Bob-omb as a random?" Yeah, this guy was just making like souped up Raspberry Pis and they were just called them the banana board or something. And they might still be making them.
Ready?
But I remember people were like talking about it. They were like, "This is amazing. There's so much." But there's like no documentation. Like this guy is just making these and putting all this hardware on this board, and there's like you would have to write some C shit to like
Nice.
talk to the chips on the board or something. And I mean, I've done that, but like that is so fucking ground level. Like it is hard to, like NVH does not need to be writing code that has anything to do with voltage regulators. Like that's, I don't want to do that. You don't have to do that anymore with boards like this. Like, but it does. You will get to a point where it's sort of complex. That's probably why Mushroom Sauce is building them for people, is because it's easier to just set it up and get it to always be working, as opposed to like doing the whole thing from scratch yourself. But you're gonna do that. Like you're gonna build it. You're gonna attach the modem and get everything working. Linux is don't be scared off by Linux. If you have to get on the command line. I feel like I may have been scared off of that shit early because I was just thrown right into the lake. But whoa, Mac! What a balancing act. Oh, King Bob-omb. As I speak a little bombs. You didn't know I spoke a little Bob-omb. You gotta be able to read the subway signs.
Ready?
You could have it auto order the bird seed on Amazon when it runs low. Yeah, right? And the bird feeder could have like a DoorDash monthly subscription. So like a DoorDasher will like run out and fucking fill it up. You know that would, you know they would, you know that you could do that. It probably would work. And if it's got a solar panel and it's, you know, weather resistant, there's no reason that it wouldn't just keep working, right?
Nice birdie.
And Twitch plays Pokemon. Twitch feeds birds.
Ready?
Until, yeah, I guess until, yeah, if you have to change the ISP, then sure, but it's hard to predict the future, but I do think Verizon will be around for a little bit. But you never know. I mean, AT&T bit the dust pretty suddenly. Remember Singular Wireless? They were pretty huge. They are fucking super dead.
Nice birdie.
What happened with the Verizon crash? Recently? I mean, maybe I was. I didn't know it. It's not gonna line up for me. Oh, man.
Nice on. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Verizon owns so much of the infrastructure. for fiber in the United States that it would be hard to get rid of them. It's a bad one. My phone was working today. I don't have internet through Verizon. I only have my phone, but I do use Verizon.
Nice one. Birdie. Nice birdie. Ready?
Okay, I like this. Come on, go baby. Yeah!
Wow. Hole in one.
Oh yeah. Oh, Susan's tree isn't being shy anymore. It's right here. The super backspin hole in one. You love to see it. There's a mountain lion living in this tree.
Ready?
It's trash night, in case anyone forgot. I thought last night was trash night, and I was so mad because I thought I missed it. It's Garbo's night.
Birdie.
Jambo, room with the trash men. Looking for a fourth. Man, I want pie.
Ready?
Does it have a Wi-Fi thing? No, it's only the port. You should ask for a birthday pie. Put the 8 iron on this. That left pull. Always that left pull.
Nice on. Birdie. Nice birdie. Ready? Nice on. Birdie. Nice birdie.
Nice shot from the bomb.
Ready? Nice shot.
All right, this one's really got to go. I don't know if one arrow is going to make it go. Well, oh man, no pullback.
Nice on. Birdie. Nice birdie.
Here comes Bowser.
Yeah. Here she comes. I would rather eat a spiked cactus. S. S. We got another cake. Oh yeah. Happy birthday, Susie. Oh man, I feel like I never call her that. It says happy birthday, Susie. What a cute cake. Damn, is that an ice cream cake? I want some of that. I kind of want some of that. Cake sounds good right about now.
Nice birdie.
Oh yeah. Ahem. Headwinds only. Yeah. Yo! That's at the bowling alley. See? Those are bowling pins. A cake at the bowling alley? Even cooler. Also, there's some sweet bowling alley carpet. Either that or Suze is like, yeah, every year I steal a bowling alley table. It's sort of a tradition. The first year was an act of necessity. But once we got away with it, we were like, maybe we steal another bowling alley table. It's so good to see you, Winter. I fucking love you. Lady, how are you? Good evening, welcome. I am glad to receive your good luck. I get all Bowsered out and then I forget what I'm talking about. But yo, thank you for the luck, Winter. I am kind of just hanging out. We casted a really cool match, and then I just got to chill. Good luck to you. I'm debating on whether I want to make a pear tart tonight or tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow. What do we want to do next with our house? Oh man. Make a stripper pole.
Nice shot.
Yeah. Oh, I'm in the bunker. And then when people ask you, like, what's going on, you're just like, oh, it's my pole.
Nice car.
VM dropped an ace on someone named Fats. Extra. Read all about it. VM kneecapped somebody on World Rank.
Ready?
That's so funny. Make a... But then, like... Have a treehouse made out of leaves that looks like a tree from a distance. But then you get up close and it's not a treehouse at all, it's just leaves. And you're like, oh man, wow. Fooled me again. Oh my god, Sue's got the fucking hole-in-one. Let's go, lady. Fucking A, right. Oh man, I can't fuck this up.
Nice birdie.
They might have retired after they were playing Bowser. Oh man. Vintage Mom's like, yep, that's why I shit canned him. Fuck him.
Ready?
Jeez, Vintage Mom. Yikes. It's a full-size house up in the sky. It's just camouflaged. Okay. All right, Winter. Yay or nay? Oh, it's not gonna line up for me.
Nice one. Birdie.
Oh, I fucked up. You fucked up too. GG's. I can't believe Sue's let me get away from that. With that. From that. With that. ELO, the Electric Light Organization. That's who I pay my light bills. Oh man. Oh my god, I'm gonna get so much. Yeah, was that ranked? They're always ranked here nowadays. Let me see if Suze beats me to it. Because she's so kind. She did. Thank you, Suze. Yeah, I think that's my last game of golf for the night too. I need a little bit of a break from the golf. I love it. But absence makes the heart grow fonder. I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead here. Although I like how sometimes we slip more into like an expanded, dilated time scale. I'm just gonna stop feeling like I have to go to sleep when I'm not tired. And then I'll just keep streaming. But for tonight, I think I might end here just because I'll eat food, I'll sleep, and get everything done in the morning, and then I can be ready to stream. I can have everything done before the 9 p.m. Even though I'm probably going to play more games. Yo, thanks for chilling, everybody. I think Fantasy Friday is on Saturday. In fact, I'm sure of it. I'm gonna go eat that sub. Be easy, be well. I'll do a little bit of a short stream tonight. We'll end right at the 420 mark. Make sure you get yourself a little something to eat. You gotta eat. You gotta eat. You gotta eat. Thank you for the lyrics, Suze. Thank you for everything, everybody. Thanks for tuning in to watch the Robo Newblar match. Catch some Elo with me. On a raid over to Robo, they are playing Mario Party Jam. Thank you for everything that you give to me. I will be back to give it to you tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern.